Like, nobody ever watches me on Twitch anyway. So, no, I'm not playing Destiny. Maybe I will. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. I can't play Destiny on the account that I've been using to progress into the wonderful world of Destiny 1 because PlayStation is down. Excellent work, PlayStation. Now, I have... It's fun. None of my digital games work, okay? I do have a bunch of digital games. Physical games, I think, work. I mean, Destiny 1 did load. It didn't say you cannot play it. I have Destiny 1 on PlayStation as a physical. So that's good, but you can't go online for anything. I haven't tested anything else out, but this just makes me wonder, people who own a PS5 Pro. And the thing is that disk drive for the PS5 Pro is very hard to get. I know I've checked places to see if it's available. And yeah, it is very hard to get because I know people have asked me about it and you really can't get it right now. So if you have a PS5 Pro, you have a very expensive paperweight because it is all digital. Wonderful job, PlayStation. I used to think that if you had a digital copy, okay, you could still play it offline. I mean, what is the point of buying a game digitally if you can't play it without internet? Like, you're basically saying to me that if I were to take my PS5, like, if I were to buy a PS5 Pro and take it with me to Egypt, where I have very limited internet access on the beach, I wouldn't be able to play my digital copies because, you know, I would love to instead, if I'm going to Egypt, bring a digital console with me. So, you know, download a whole bunch of games that are single player and, I don't know, take it with me to Egypt and then spend summer. Anyway, so I can't play Destiny 1 on my Xbox if I want. I could play Destiny 2 if I want. I actually logged into Destiny 2 briefly. I thought they would add the Dreadnought and I don't know. I don't know. I really don't want to get back into it. But I'm trying to decide what game to play because I want to continue Destiny 1, but I don't know if I really want to go with my Destiny 1 character here. It's a Warlock on... Hey, George Valentine, what's up? So I did also record a video about Kingdom Come Deliverance and my thoughts on just why I'm not buying it. And the whole retconning, and I will be posting it. So I did make a video. No, I'm not playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm not buying it. I'm not interested in it. Where is... I'm trying... No. I have a genuine question when it comes to Destiny 2. Is there anything at all that you can do in Destiny 2 that you can do by yourself? Just honest question, all right? Before I decide to play something else. Is there anything that you can do in the game that you could do by yourself? Just saying. I mean it. Is there absolutely anything at all that you can do in this game without having to do it with other people? Because I don't know. No, don't worry about it. It's the problem is, okay, when you pick a video game, it is a massive commitment. So right now I am playing on PlayStation Borderlands 3, Terminator Resistance, and I am going to finish Immortals Phoenix Rising because that is actually... I don't have time for it, but I also realized something very important watching Smash JT and Akalon TV. All right, and that is retconning. All right. Initially, I understood everybody's argument where they were saying it's optional. You don't have to do the gay storyline. It gives player choice. Until people pointed out something very valid, which is it is a retcon. Okay, and it's not even like you could use the argument of, oh well, he was into women, but he was holding back his bi tendencies. It is the developer literally said Henry is a straight white guy. Okay, if they had not flat out said Henry's a straight white guy, I would have been more open to him being bi. But they flat out said it. that he's straight. And if I hate hypocrisy. I 100% hate hypocrisy. I'm very much against hypocrisy. So if I want to be able to say with a clean conscience that I do not like the retconning of Osiris in Saint 14, then I cannot be like, oh, but Henry is different because it adds player choice. I don't have the connection to Henry that a lot of other people do because I haven't played the first game. But I understand the whole thing about retconning, and I don't like retconning. And so that's why I don't agree with what they did. On top of that, Daniel Valver is a spoiled brat that somebody needs to tell him, you need to learn how to market to customers, all right? All right? That's not how you talk to customers. I have a serious problem with people who don't know how to talk to customers, okay? Because I have to deal with customers in retail all the time, and if I behaved toward customers like Daniel Valver did, so if I just wait. No, he didn't. And I mean, people are saying the game sold a lot of copies. But he probably would have sold more if he hadn't behaved the way he did. Okay.
There are different categories of amps. Select the Hero Amp slot to equip your Hero Amp. Now, let's do your weapon amp. Select the weapon you want to amplify. Choose a weapon amp to equip to the weapon.
So no, he didn't do himself any favors. And apparently they're saying Hans is underage too.
It's your best friend. Use traversal combinations to build
The problem is I haven't played this in ages, so I don't remember because I just started it.
stay on the move. Killing enemies while grinding, bouncing, and doing acrobatics also creates style.
So no, he didn't do himself any favors. He behaved like a spoiled child, and he look. And some might say he's right in some of the things he did, which honestly, I don't know. I don't care. You don't attack your customers, dude. You just. So no, I just didn't have the patience to learn the. I mean, I'm told that I'm hearing the combat is better. My brother has also told me. So, I mean, like, I mean, like, look, then don't. I think it depends on the person. Like for me, for example, Like for me, for example, I genuinely, yes, which is why I do think these companies need better, social media policies. I've said this before. What I mean, so I've said this before, and I'm going to keep saying it. All right. I've not been. Wait, what? So, I've said this before, and I've said this multiple times, and I've said it very clearly that these companies need to come up with. Every one of these companies need to come up with social media policies, all right? Flat out. If you, and I told this to Bungie a while ago, I posted it on their X account, and I'm not paying attention now. All right, I've said this before. All right, if they want to use the name, the only reason these people put their employer in their bio is because they want attention, right? Oh my God, it's a developer from Bungie, so they're going to get thousands of people following them because they work for Bungie. All right, the reason they don't not include their employer in their bio is because they want attention, right? More people are going to follow somebody who it says in their bio Bungie developer, right? But now they are gaining social media clout because of their employer. So the rule should be, hey, Lord Tachi. Yo, what's up, Lord Tachi? Me. Let me be clear. So, if you want to gain social media clout because of your employer, then you need certain rules to follow. People think it's free speech. No, there are certain things I cannot say at my work, okay? Regardless, there's just some things I cannot say. I do not have full free speech at my job, all right? It's the same thing, okay? So you want to put your employer in your bio, then you need to behave as if you are an employee on your social media. It's almost like as if you are at work when you were posting social media. Everything you post then represents your employer. On the other hand, if you want to post garbage about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and you happen to be a developer at them, create a anonymous account. Just create an anonymous account. Don't put it as your name. Don't put your employer. And then I know you're not going to have as many followers then. See, that's why they do it. They solely do it because they want social media position. All right? That's the thing. And that's why I told it to Bungie, because some of these people, hey Zandy, what's up? That's why I told a lot of people. I said, look, you want to wear Bungie has it sours you of the game. One thing that soured me of Destiny 2 was being attacked being insulted. I might have done a little bit of being mean to them as well. The developers of Bungie, all right, that guy Thickest Yosh. All right, and the idiot the other writer who was fired. All right, calling Destiny 2 players racists because everybody complained about Ikora Ray in Destiny 1. No one did. Okay, Destiny 1 was ridiculously diverse and it was done naturally. It was a very good game. And by the way, to all the people who are the Hive are not. All right, so no, you need to come up with a very strict social. It pisses me to no end that these people make multiple times my salary and they have less common sense than I do. And I am not even a salesperson, all right? I am a warehouse monkey, all right? That's what we joke about. We are warehouse monkeys, all right? I joke about it. I'm like, we are not the most sales. Okay, we're not salespeople. When I talk to people who are customers, I'm like, look, I'm a warehouse person. All right, warehouse. Okay, so I'm not going to be the best at selling stuff. I literally tell people the stuff I do myself. Okay. So no, they need. This game is annoying. Right now, I need to figure. But that's the thing, and that's my issue. Where it's like, okay, you guys need to come up with social media policies and tell these people to shut up. You are. My eye itches. So that's the thing, all right? And that's my issue with the whole thing, all right? And Daniel Vavra basically turned me off of the game. I won't deny it. Daniel Vavra turned me off of the game. Flat out. I mean, there's other things, but the controversy around the game. But yeah, I'm tired of it all. But Daniel Vavra needs to learn to shut up. And look, I don't care what you think of Don Delarose, all right? I watch his videos. I've been thinking of picking up some of his books. I don't care, okay, about the controversy around the guy, okay? Daniel Vavra is not supposed to go into that level. Like I said, even whether he's right about the guy or not, all right? You don't go into these petty games, okay? You just you don't, okay? You look stupid. You just flat out look like you're a petty child instead of someone in charge of a video game. Okay? So that's my flat out issue with it. All right. Now, as I said about the whole gay thing, as I said, I have a problem with retconning. All right. I have a serious problem.
Had such plans for this world. Our Earth, so mercifully cleansed by the media they deemed apostles. We had such plans, all thwarted by one man, Nicholas Rain. With the push of a button, our future was ended. The arcs emerged. The ecopods came tumbling down, all premature, pouring life back into the barren lands, starting the cycle of life anew, as we had planned to do with our own species. Our plans were thwarted by the naive and arrogant masses. The cleansing of our weakened species.
Oh, meep meep! Thank you for the $5 super chat. Meep meep. Meep. Thank you. Hey Alex, what's up? So Alex, I'm not playing Destiny 1 because I was playing it on
Such hubris.
Because PlayStation Network is down.
We let them believe us defeated, but we moved underground. We watched their petty squabbles, their meaningless turf wars, their childish attempts at order from chaos, and we grew strong. Our science, our expertise, all aligned, all with one sole purpose: the surgical culling of the weak. Man reborn. We tear down their defenses. We take their compounds. We take the arcs. We raise their settlements and townships to the ground. Tonight marks the beginning of the cleansing.
Wait, so what happens if you shoot the guy in the head?
Of the authority.
I got a new Doge nickname. I wish I could work for Doge. I would love to work for Doge, or the New Jersey version of Doge. So wait, you brought up IGN, right? And how they immediately
Better gear up and move out. It's go time, right? Yeah.
So you brought up the whole romance option because IGN glassed on it. That's just it's petty. It's like, oh my god.
Gotta get out there.
So I can have gay options, which means automatically I like it.
I'll secure the door.
The thing is also you need to read the room, all right? The guy needs to lead the room. All right? Where it's like if you were making fun of...
That was my kill.
You gotta move a little faster, Walker.
Lily, closest thing I ever had to family.
What is it with people in...
Here in Vineland, raised by her drill sergeant of a mother. Me? I'm an orphan. I don't have a mother.
But there's plenty
What I find impressive is the hairstyles in World.
I'm telling you, this is the big one.
All right, girl, shut up. Woman, go into the kitchen and make me a goddamn sandwich. I'm tired of all these women acting like combatants. All right. Sensitivity might be a little high. Seriously, woman, just woman, get in the kitchen. Get your ass in the kitchen.
Close call.
Not at all.
Gonna be hard to
See,
score.
those aren't good reasons to judge. Look, I'm not a reviewer, so if I could be like, I don't want.
We're on our way. Lily too.
I think the is sensitive.
Let's go.
I feel like the sensitivity might be a little off for me. All right. Yeah. But look, I'm tired of all these video game female characters. I think I want a god. I'm tired of these women going around with guns and being like, "Look at me, I am strong woman." Woman, give me sandwich, woman. I'm just give me sandwich, woman. Look, you wouldn't be in this if you had went and cooked me just. I want a sandwich. And what's with the stupid half-shaved head? You are living in a post-apocalyptic world and you managed to shave your head halfway. Oh, wow. In between the scavenging for food, you shaved half your head. What did you shave half your head with, woman? Oh, wow. Look at the super soldier. Impressive super soldier, dude.
So much for Ranger Jersey.
See, woman? Seriously, you're in an apocalypse. You have half your head shaved?
Taking that on.
If you're gonna do it,
Look, whatever. Yeah, just.
break back into the wasteland. Shit, Mom's gonna skin you alive messing with Ranger gear.
You told me to put it on, woman.
But it's still got a lot of Jersey in it.
Yeah, but it's our only shot.
First you tell me not to. First you tell me to use the armor, and then you told me, oh.
Better than I thought.
Then you tell me Mom's gonna skin us alive. Girl, shut up. Go into the kitchen. Go play Kitchen Simulator. This is why women shouldn't be in combat. What a waste. Yes, Mommy.
On my way.
Good. I don't know. I've never really. Kill him and kill them all. Okay, who thought it was a good idea to put robots without arms? Look, they're not MOAs, okay? MOAs make sense that they don't have arms, okay? Why don't they have arms? They're not MOAs. I'm just saying. Okay. Dude, move. Move. Dude, I'm kind of in the middle of something here. Stop pushing down on R1. R3. Okay. So, that's just, I said I'll post my video about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm not interested. I'm not playing it. Use grenade. So, switch gadget. Bang! Bing! See, girl, you are... Look, woman. I know, let's chop off the human's arms. They will make better soldiers without arms. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have gone for hard. I died. So, okay, I don't know Metal Gear X because I haven't played Metal Gear. Okay. All right. Focus. Right. Do this. So my... I look, I'm just saying, woman would not be in combat zone if woman... Use your heads, you idiots. Or go into the kitchen. I need to probably lower the sensitivity a little.
Mom really tried to keep you out of that armor as long as she could.
Shit.
Jealous, Lily?
Damn right I am.
Girl, shut up.
Youngest ranger to ever get sworn.
Yeah, well, haha, girl. I kicked your ass. Go make me sandwich, women. See, she's jealous. She didn't make... The problem... Look. So the biggest problem I have is I keep pushing L3, which is why you notice I keep meleeing, because I push too hard on the right thumbsticks, which is a bad thing. It's not a good thing. So, wait, so Lord Tachimi, if you're still here, what do you think of the latest going on in Lord Tachimi, if you're still here, I got a genuine question for you, all right? I have a genuine question. Is there anything in Destiny 2 that does not require matchmaking at this point? I just want to know, for real. Because I'm tired of it being all just multiplayer stuff. Like, I feel like it's become just a non-stop Fortnite fest of Destiny, where you can't do anything without by yourself. What pissed me off are the people insulting Scott Pressler. Dude is based as hell going after Scott Pressler. Don't you dare be going after Scott Pressler. You going after Scott Pressler, the guy who basically won Pennsylvania? I think the sensitivity just might be a little high. You notice I keep meleeing. It's because of that. He said he might be coming to Jersey. All right, fine. fine. Here's something, Zenny. All right, here's something, Zenny. He actually, I kept asking, like, commenting on his messages, because I was like, Scott Pressler, I'm in New Jersey. I want to help. Hey, I want to help. And he actually messaged me, so that was cool. So, yeah. He supposedly is going to be helping out in New Jersey as well. I think he's awesome. I think all the people who are attacking him are jerked, and I don't care that he's gay. He's Scott Pressler. He's awesome. He's a fellow American. Look, my whole view on everything. I noticed one of the great things about being, like, part of the whole MAGA is it's all about just being an American, right? It's like, I don't care what your identity is. We're all together in this as Americans. So it's like, dude, I don't care what you do behind closed doors, all right? Look, I get it. I'm irresistible. I probably get all the gay guys straight, okay? No, I'm not. I'm not one of those delusional women who thinks I'm a 10, all right? I'm not stupid, okay? But I don't care. Scott Pressler is a fellow American. He's an amazing dude who did some amazing stuff. I mean, he basically, anyone who denies it, basically Scott Pressler won us the election. Okay, you owe him gratitude. Okay, you got a problem with him, then yeah, just shut up. Okay, I that's one of the things that, like, is awesome. It's like, you notice all the people who are, like, just all in, right? They're all like, yeah, we're all fellow Americans. What our governor did, yeah, I mean, guy basically did the exact same things as Cuomo. I follow a couple people from New Jersey now, like Wake Up New Jersey and stuff, right? And at one point they're like, I wonder why, like, Phil Murphy never got prosecuted for a lot of the stuff he did. And I'll tell you, I don't think anybody knew, up until recently, I don't think anybody knew who Phil Murphy was. Like, this whole controversy with him and having an illegal hiding in his garage, that put people's eyes on him, but before that, I bet you nobody knew who Phil Murphy was, right? So the whole thing where there's like, Phil Murphy is guilty of the exact same stuff as Cuomo, but people have no idea who Phil Murphy is, like, at all. So that's my view. It's like, if people knew who Phil Murphy was, it would be a totally different story. Like I say, if you're a politician from New Jersey, just don't even count on it at this point. I think, like we were talking about this, it's like the last person who became president who was from New Jersey was like Woodrow Wilson, who people don't even remember half the things Woodrow Wilson did, because he was from, like we seem to be surrounded by, like, this curse, us from New Jersey, where it's like people have no idea who we are. We're cursed with this curse of anonymity. I wish there was a way to change it so if you don't, so melee was not R1, R3. Because you notice I keep doing that. It's because I push hard on the thumbsticks. It's a habit I have.
You remember what they told us at the academy about the Ranger armors? You can overdrive when it's charged. Cut your enemies to pieces.
Okay. Okay. Because I keep doing melee when I'm not supposed to. That's a problem. All right, I gotta learn how to push light on the thumbsticks. But yeah. And we know he cheated. Even, what's it called? What's his name? O'Keefe? So only a single jump? O'Keefe even exposed that Phil Murphy was getting votes from non-citizens. one guy was like, "Oh, Trump." There's levels of stupid that just blew. Or it's like Trump took advantage of the illegals and had them vote for him because he said only criminals were going to be, and now they feel betrayed. No, he never said that. He specifically said he was going to get rid of all illegals, not just criminals. Like, I feel like people look at Trump and go, I want to hate him. Let me come up with excuses. He's interested in Greenland because he's a tyrant. Actually, there's some very good reasons why. See, my problem. Ready, go. All right. Yeah, no, Phil Murphy's garbage, and I think. Look, if you want to, look, I want Doge to go to the States. I want Doge to go to the States. I want Doge to go to the States. Another woman. Phil Murphy, you mean? Woman! Another woman not in the kitchen. Woman!
Old Aunt Prowley, decorated war hero, ranger, and role model.
How is her sandwiches?
Took me in when my parents died. The meanest mom this orphan wild card.
Oh my god, you are annoying.
Duty, come here.
Yes, mommy. I want sandwich, mommy.
That's Jersey's armor.
Jersey. They killed him.
You're brave enough to put on his armor. You're brave enough to do his
Woman! You're not. Wow, woman. It's Viso's cousin.
seen anything so big.
Makes an easy target.
Can't be. Dead. General Cross?
I want the first Genis. Till everything else.
Thing is, this game is actually pretty old.
Cross, the evil leader of the evil authority. Our own boogeyman.
Yeah,
A bedtime story for naughty kids like me.
100% Behemoth.
He's lost it, or if it's really true. You know this, though. If it is, I'm not gonna stand for it.
Stand down. That's a direct
Wait, you make up your mind, mommy. No, I agree. Scott Pressler is effective, and that's why they're going after him and trying to divide us. But, oh. But I thought this. I kick your ass.
Erwina Prowley, is that you?
No, it's my cousin.
Was set to spare the lives of you original Archists for experimentation. But for you, I'll make it
I'm touched. I'll make you stand.
old times, Erwina.
So me a sandwich. I wanted a chicken salad sandwich. No, Mommy. Why? Ow, my foot's asleep.
See if we can jumpstart this.
Ah. Oh my God, woman. All right. Okay, all right. Proof that woman needs to be in the kitchen. Why did she just do what she did? Okay? I'm just saying, we got absolute proof here that she should not be out on the bottom. Why did she shock him? I'm just saying, woman, yeah, you should have been paying attention. You need to get your ass back in the kitchen. You have proven to me now that you belong in the kitchen. Okay? Am I wrong? Am I wrong here? All right? My foot's asleep. Where is Minnie? Minnie. She is conveniently forgetting how to fetch. Minnie! Oh, don't give me that. Come on, you're still a kitten. Wake your little fuzzy butt up and go get the mousey. Where's the mousey? Or Mr. Dystopian's toy? Go, get your toy. Get your toy. Go get your toy, Minnie. Come on. Oh, you think that's cute? Yeah. Oh my God, the cuteness. Come here, baby. Come on. So, I think she won't. I think you don't need to. She'll kill you. Come here, Minnie. Come here, Minnie. Come here, Mina. Come on. Come on, Minnie Moo. Where is my cat? Come on. Oh, don't give me that. You know that's the problem. She doesn't understand. If she just sits there looking cute, that's like her saying, "Please come pick me up." Ah, my foot's asleep. Come here, Minnie. Come here, Minnie. Come here, Minnie. Oh, you're such a cutie. Oh, who's a cutie. Come on. Let's show everybody how big you are, because you are getting big. Big. You are big. You're a big. Look at the big one. Look at those feet. Oh. All right, show everybody just how cute you are. Look at her. Look at the cute. Yeah, she's pissed off. Come on. All right, you gonna be cute? All right. Okay. Jojo. Look at the cuteness. She's so irresistibly cute. Hi, cute. It's like God created humans like to pet soft things, and then he created soft things that like to be petted. Right? You're a small, soft thing, and you like to be petted. Oh, sweetie patootie. The thing is, it's funny. Here I am, the crazy cat lady wearing a MAGA hat. The crazy cat lady with the MAGA hat. The crazy cat lady with the MAGA hat. Yeah, I was arguing with someone, right? Because I made some comment about it's all of the usual arguments of people online. Like I didn't think that some of these arguments that people make about Doge and stuff like that were real. I didn't think anybody believed it. And then he was like, giving everybody it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, you were. But your shiny new armor needed a jolt.
How is it she has half a shaved head in a post-apocalypse? Just
This is it then. This is all that's left.
Just over 20 survivors. We're still digging out the ruins.
what is...
This General Cross.
We killed her. Killed my mother.
Oh my... Okay. Oh, God.
I'll personally wring the neck of that goddamn wrinkled bastard.
Okay. Yeah, the writing's bad.
I never really believed the stories.
that the Authority would return.
Well, they did. We gotta do something about it.
How is it? Seriously.
Mom knew what to do.
All right.
The Rangers knew.
They kept their files, the logs.
Hey, Mr. Dystopian. She likey the toysies.
Rangers sent you. You nuts? Only Rangers can go
And
in.
I went, oh my god.
Only Ranger left.
You really are.
Can I? So, Minnie is now off playing again. All right. So, okay. So, look, I want to play Destiny 1, but PSN is down. PSN is down. A sec. Look. Okay. Look, I want to shoot things, okay? Shooty, shooty. Let me think. So I stole this guy's armor and now I am Ranger. Hi.
Unknown intruder. This is Presidio Security Protocol.
My name.
Rank and business.
Corporal Walker. I'm here to find information about my
Dude.
about Ranger Unit Sergeant Erwan Crowley.
Processing. Security protocol override.
Okay. Let's find out. Hi. Is mommy? How did she know the future? Okay. Oh, wow. See, now that's a very valid reason to stop. How do you play video games? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Like,
See what kind of surprise you got for me here, Ghost Crowley.
she's
She's still calling the shots.
okay. He doesn't give me cool stuff. I want cool stuff. Arcs are extremely valuable and can contain both arc weapons and nanotite abilities. Search for arcs across the wasteland to become more powerful. And focus holding LB to... Okay. Ooh, press LB. I can focus by pushing a button. The ultimate ADHD cure. The button of focus.
So I just stick my hand into this strange hole and hope for the best.
Ah, my
Welcome to the simulation chamber. In here, you will be able to gain proficiency in the
Ooh.
and any ID accessions. You have successfully installed ID
Look.
Dash. With the Dash accession, you will be able to evade incoming threats and become harder to hit.
Ooh. Okay. Wait, so
Good. Again,
fine. Awesome. Though, Mina's birthday is June 10th. But sure, thank you. Sure. I'm a nobody. People, I am a nobody. Keep that in mind.
A simulation will allow you to train in the use of your dash accession.
I can dash. So look, okay, I'm just gonna say this. Finding out over, I don't. Hi.
Please repeat.
I don't want to repeat.
No. Try again.
Ow! You jerk!
Unsuccessful. Try again.
Okay.
You will have to do that again.
Okay. I think I got it. So if I go.
Good.
So I move and then I push. Okay.
You completed your dash accession training.
I have successfully completed the accession training. Yay. Look. Yes. So, she has been dead only a few hours, so it probably makes more sense to be taking instructions from her than to not be. Because you're used to her being alive. Now, if it were 5 years from now, you'd be like, it's weird to take instructions from my long dead aunt. She's not even really my aunt. She's my adopted. Wait, she's my adopted. Okay. I am pissed off. Why? No, she's dead. I killed her. Rage 2. Because I wanted to play a game with shooting. And I did not want to play Lords of the Fallen and embarrass myself. While you guys all laugh at me. Because I suck at Lords of the Fallen. Even though I haven't even started it. So, I don't know if I will suck at Lords of the Fallen. Okay. Okay. But what about food? Like sandwiches?
And then there's Dr. Anton Bossier, ex-authority scientist turned resistance fighter. He's a genius when it comes to nanotech technology and mutation.
That's a horrible picture of him. I'm having a great day. Always. Thank you. How are you?
Your Ranger Armor CPU has logs that will be able to answer many of your questions. Good luck out there, Ranger Waller.
Damn it. So you thought you'd just dump all that on my shoulders and waltz off into oblivion?
I don't know. I would go insane.
Well then, I guess it's all up to me now.
Let me put it this way. I do not need suggestions for new games to play. Okay. First off, let me go find my... Mimi! Where'd you...
There are 3 people I need to find. John Marshall, Dr. Fossier, and Lucy Hager. They're all part of our Project Dagger designed to stop...
Okay.
Yeah, your mother is no nonsense, even from the outside. Sorry,
Okay.
but hey,
Yes. Yes, I have. Is it good?
I think I got just the thing. Come see me.
All right. So the biggest problem with video games isn't that I don't know what to play, in the sense that I don't know what to find. The biggest problem is I can't decide what to play because every video game is basically a multi-hour commitment of days upon days upon days. So you sit there and you stare at the screen for extended periods of time, for a long period, going, what should I play? What should I play? What should I play? All right? And then you start something, and then you... Okay, and then you start a video game, right? And then something else catches your attention, and at least that's for me, and then I start playing like 5 video games at the same time. No problem. That is rough, man. I would go absolutely nuts.
What you got?
Well, I've got lots of ideas for projects, and with your help, we can get them off the ground. They're gonna be key to your survival out there. So, let's get you your ride.
I know, it's hard to believe. Things catch my attention and I jump from game to game. I know it's a shock. I'm sorry, yeah. Ooh, car! Okay. I now have a car.
Phoenix is good to go. There are more projects here that will benefit the two of us. You need to beef yourself up.
Mm.
Finally, if you're lucky, your 3 Dagger project contact will offer you a similar deal, because you sure need to get tough to take on authority.
Thanks for the tip. All right, heading out.
It's a big bad world out there, so be careful. And don't go
Oh.
over. You're a ranger now. You better act like it. Oh, and John Marshall in Gun Barrel is your closest dagger. You might want to start there. And be careful. We need you.
Alright. Tiny Tina, I've played it. I haven't finished it. I'm ridiculously close to finishing it on a PlayStation. I'm trying to get the platinum. I like the gameplay. I like the gunplay. I can't tell you anything about the story except that there's a unicorn that dies. That's about it. I played it though. I have a car. Where's my car? Okay. Okay. Big map. I know it. I played it. I am fat. I think I played some of it. I played some of it with Lord Tachimi and Quasar. I wonder what Quasar's doing. Hey, Quasar, he's still alive, Quasar. Fun. Oh, well. Okay, where am I? Where's my car? That better not be my car, woman. Of course, given you're a woman, that's probably going... That's an amazing vehicle. What are you talking about, Walker? Where is my car, woman? Oh, here it is. Passable.
Well, look at you. A fresh ranger. I'm Phoenix. I know I look good, but I drive better. Let's you and me go for a spin.
Oh God, the car talks. Alright, let me a sec. Okay. I have played Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I primarily played it on PlayStation. So let's see. What do I think about Tiny Tina? All right. First of all, okay. Tiny Tina's Wonderland, excellent gunplay. If there's one thing Borderlands does wonderfully well, it is the guns. The variety of guns in Borderlands is amazing. I'm playing Borderlands 3 again because I had played it on PS4. And now I have it on PS5, and I need to get the platinum again because reasons. The guns and the gunplay in Borderlands is amazing, especially Borderlands 3 and Tiny Tina. Won't deny it. The dialogue in Borderlands 3 is a crime against humanity. Okay? The dialogue in Borderlands 3 is unbearable. Nightmarish hell. And apparently, the same guy who wrote Borderlands 3 wrote Tiny Tina and is now writing Borderlands 4. His name is Scott. Scott, yes, I did harass him on X for a while. I'll probably go back to annoying him on X again. Because Scott, you boasted that you wrote Borderlands. Look, let me put it this way. The guy who wrote Borderlands 3 boasted about writing Borderlands 3 like it's something to be popular. You want to know what Borderlands 3 and Dragon Age the Veilguard had in common? Everybody hated the story. Everybody, literally everybody who played, even Angry Joe was like, the gameplay's awesome, the guns are awesome, the story is garbage. The most common piece of advice I get from people, if they find out you're playing Borderlands 3, is turn off the dialogue. If you don't want to lose your mind for Borderlands 3, this isn't Tiny Tina, the Borderlands 3, turn off the dialogue. Or you will lose your mind, okay? And in the words of Endymion, you will become the Joker, all right? But the gunplay and the guns are awesome. Like I said, I have the Platinum Trophy on PlayStation 4. I haven't done all the DLC, but I have the Platinum Trophy in PS4. You mean shutting it down? Right now? Because you can't play PlayStation 4 or 5? Now, Tiny Tina's Adventure. Again, amazing gameplay. Awesome. I like what they did with the gameplay. Guns are awesome. Story gets to be a little... Look, all I can tell you is I have no idea what happened to the story. I first started playing Tiny Tina with Lurtachi, me, and Quasar. Cooperative play, the three of us. All right. Okay. And we didn't pay attention to the story. So I already had a bad start on paying attention to the story. So, I started out not knowing having any clue what was going on. And I stopped paying attention. So, I don't know. I like Tiny Tina. Tiny Tina is one of my favorite characters. But I think she's better in small doses. It's not that bad though. I said, I like the gunplay and the gameplay. I would play Tiny Tina just for that. At the same time though, I swear if they destroy Borderlands 4, I will become the Joker. I mean, it's funny. Borderlands 3 in particular was universally panned for the dialogue. Like, everyone said the game is great. Except the story. And I have to agree. Absolutely. I said, So where am I going? I hate these games. All right, wait one sec. Let's look at the map. You know what? All right, I got a question for people who play Diablo 4 out there, all right? Question for other people who play Diablo 4. Because I want to know if I'm being picky or not, all right? So if you play Diablo 4, if this is after the fact, comment down below. If you are watching right now, even if you, just let me know, okay? Because I genuinely want to know about Diablo 4, all right? Just a question. That's why I'm pausing the whole thing. I want to know. Okay. I'm playing Diablo 4. All right, I played it. I'm on my second season playing it. All right, I haven't even finished the first campaign, but I did finish the Vessel of Hatred. I did not like the Vessel of Hatred. It felt like a whole bunch of fetch quests where you're basically running around following the girl, okay? There was a couple of surprises in it, but honestly, the story was just drawn out, dragged out. Okay. All right. I have a question, okay? One of the things that drove me away from not finishing the campaign, the initial campaign. So I never finished the initial campaign. One of these days I'm going to finish the campaign. My question is, all right, one of the things that turned me off of the campaign is having to travel halfway across the map on foot. Even the mount isn't that much faster, right? If you're using a mount, right, it's not very effective. It works. You can do a lot of stuff with the mount, but eventually you're going to get swarmed, all right? Basically, it is a horde game. You're going to get swarmed. And I get it. Like, oh, well, get better. Yeah. I feel like I spent so much time running all over the map. I was like, look, I get it once I finish the campaign, but you also... I thought here's me being stupid. I thought with my Spiritborn that if I unlocked all the waypoints, they would be unlocked across character, like how a lot of the altars of Lilith are unlocked across character. The altars of Lilith, I got them all. It was a pain in the butt. I also got all the tenets of Akarat. Okay. Those are fully unlocked, regardless of character. All right. You create a new character, you have but not the waypoints. Not the waypoints. And that is a big map. So somebody tell me, okay, that is a ridiculously big map with not enough waypoints. I said, you could be like, okay, cat, we're good. Go, okay. I'm not going to say no. But I still feel like it's a ridiculously big map. Comment and let me know, okay? What is this? Keep in mind also, you're talking to someone who's not very good with racing games, all right? So you can see...
You got eyeballs on a roadblock. It's man-made.
Oh. Okay. You idiot! Wait, you're hiding behind... No, my old alt channel got hit during The Last of Us 2 BS. I read an article about... Oh. Okay, that's kind of shitty. Yeah, they hit a lot of people, which is one of the reasons why I screw you, Naughty Dog. I should be wearing my F Naughty Dog shirt. Oh, hello. Okay, first off, Okay. So yeah, that's shitty of them. I heard about that. I knew that they had struck a lot of people over the whole Last of Us Part 2 thing. So this game is Rage 2. It's actually a sequel to a game called Rage, which I actually have. I started playing that. I think I got up to the point where you have to race in the game, and I was like, I hate racing games. I suck at racing games. But this is the sequel to it, which is a post-apocalyptic game. Ooh, money. Ooh, money, money, money. Oh, so they never even released it. Okay, that is really scummy. Of course they didn't. That's just nasty. It honestly didn't. This game did not get a lot of attention, honestly. Like I've gotten it like for dirt cheap or like from. All right, where am I going? All right. Okay. So, well, I mean, right now I'm dealing with the fact that PSN is just down. Okay. 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 Am I so okay? What's that? Okay. So anyway, right. So okay. So anyway, oh, the insanity going on with the whole Doge thing, that's just pissing me off. I'm with the people like, I want a full refund. I want a refund. I am mad. I am mad. And I find it amazing. The people are like, we need to question the people doing it's like, no, you're not pissed at what they're discovering. You're pissed at the people doing the discovering. And there are legit people who are like that. Like, I did not think that was real. I know people now, legit, who believe that Elon did that salute. I'm looking at the person, I'm like, are you crazy? Huh? Ooh, good girl brought her mousey. Good girl. Where'd the mousey go? You didn't see that. She brought her mousey. Good girl. Good girl. You brought the mousey. Where's your mousey? You dropped the mousey. All right, let's give you a tree because you got the mousey. Who brought the mousey? She brought me a mousey. See, this is her thing, right? She will bring a mouse, and now she expects to be rewarded. If you're on X, you know I have a new Doge nickname. And the one woman who was spelling it big B-A-L-L-S. Like, oh my God, woman. A part of me is thinking they're sitting at Doge going,
All clear.
Yeah, coalition's gonna love that.
See, look, you guys can't see this, but look what she did. She brought it back. Good girl. Good girl. Brought me the mousey. What a smart girl. You want a treat? Here's your treat. Here's your treat. Here's your treat. Here's your treat. Good girl. Good girl, Minnie. Good girl, Minnie. So this is a mousey. You see it has a little tail. All right. Now she's going off. Give her a couple minutes. She sometimes likes to play with the mousey before she brings it. So like she fights the mousey, she battles the mousey, then she brings the mousey. All right. But I don't understand the people who are like angry with Doge, right? And the thing is, I didn't think that people actually existed. Look, where's the mousey? Look at that. Here she is. Look, she brought. Good girl. Good girl. You brought the mousey. Good girl. You want your treat? Oh, you dropped it. Why'd you now have to reach down and get it? Why did you drop the mousey? Huh? Look at that. Look at the good girl. Look at the good girl. Where's the mousey? You dropped the mousey on the floor, little one. You're gonna have to get the mousey. Where's the mousey? Yeah? All right. I gotta reach down and get it. You dropped it. All right. Here we go. So here's the mousey. Here's the mousey. I take it like that. I go. Oh no, that was a bad throw. That was a very bad throw. That went into a spot you can't get it. All right. You get it. All right. Here's your mousey. Get your mousey. See? All right. See? The kitten actually does fetch. So I don't have the mousey. No mousey, okay? Give her a couple seconds. Just like I said, she likes to, okay. I didn't remember chopping her in half. There she is! Look what she brought me! Good girl, Minnie. Good girl, Minnie. You want a treat now? You want a treat? You earned that treat. You ran all the way over there. Oh, no, did you see her though? Stop dropping it! Yes, I have. I'm busy playing fetch with the cat. Good girl. All right, I gotta go grab the treat again. All right. All right. It's all the way down on the floor again. All right. Toy mousey. Toy mousey. There she goes. No toy. All right. So I have said, thank you for that. I said, the thing that pissed me, the thing I never thought I would see people who, it's almost like whatever he does, people are going to be unhappy because Trump. I did not believe I would actually legit meet someone who's like He didn't eat a Nazi. I mean, when people are like, he's a racist. Like, okay, it's like, he's a sexist. Okay, well, he just, his head of, his, chief of state or something, I can't remember the exact position, is a woman. He's like, all these women, people he works for. Oh, it's because of what he said. His actions are literally the opposite of what you were saying. He's a racist. His actions literally are the opposite. It's not even like the words he say. His actions are literally the opposite. Oh, well, he could be hiding it. Why? Why? First off, okay, if he's secretly a racist, all right, he's still behaving in a non-racist manner, okay? So what does it matter then? Because he's not acting as a racist, okay? So you just look at it, you're like, okay, he's a racist. Now, how do you say that? All of his actions are the opposite of that. He's a sexist. You mean the guy who literally signed a law, signed an executive order protecting women's sports, but because he said grab her by the pussy. That's the only reason. I was like, dude, I've said so much worse, but apparently Trump is a sexist. You look at people, you're like, are you that stupid? Oh, look at the guy he has in charge to investigate, Elon and Doge. We need to be careful about the people who are investigating it. Aren't you more pissed by what our government is spending money on? No, we need to be careful who he puts in charge. No, but this is somebody No, not Elon. Elon apparently did the salute. No, Trump is a racist, and when I ask for proof, they can't give me any. They're like, oh, well, he's hiding it. Just because he behaves in a way that's not racist doesn't mean he's not a racist. What? What? So what does it matter? What? And Elon did the salute. Are you just it shows a match. Oh my God. Oh, but he's like, and it's not somebody who's benefiting from this stuff. It's just one of the people I work with, and I look at them. I'm like, you seem pretty smart. Why is he interested in Greenland? Because he's a tyrant. Because he personally is going to benefit from it. What? Like, just you basically have this whole mindset of, okay, because it's Trump, I must assume that it is by far the worst thing possible, and he doesn't have any good intentions because Trump. Trump could literally go up to people, give them $1 million, and they'll be like, well, it's Trump, so he must be doing something bad about that. Is that money he could walk up to people. Donald Trump could walk up to people and be like, here's a couple $1,000s, all right? Hope this helps you out. Oh my God, Trump is giving out free money now. You immediately hear the name Trump and you automatically assume horrible things. He's lying. Okay, with what? Okay, show me. Because even the Palestine thing, he changed his mind on it because nobody wants troops in the Middle East. All right? He's like, nobody. So when I pointed out the whole thing with Greenland, where it's like he wants to do, passage through, but apparently no, Mr. Dystopia Doris, and he's hiding his real racism on the inside. Okay, he's actually a racist. It doesn't matter what his behavior is, he's still a racist because he's pretending, okay? So I pointed out, like, with Greenland, it's all about, travel, the Arctic travel through. Everybody in Europe hates us, apparently. On top of that, it's like all his talk about energy and dig. Oh, that's pointless, okay? Because that's not how cars are driven, and everything's going electric. Well, first of all, okay, what is it, like 3% of cars are electric? Electric cars are horrible. You cannot have massive trucks that are electric. All right, I never thought I would actually meet somebody who I thought was intelligent, right? Who's like, Elon Musk did that salute. Are you really that? After that, even though I argued a little longer, I was like, that is the dumbest thing. I had to resist the urge to be like, are you really that dumb? Okay. Everything Trump does is gonna be. Anything. Anything Trump does, no matter what, is automatically bad because Donald Trump. That's all you need to know, okay? Automatically. Okay? Automatically? Automatically, okay? Everything Donald Trump does, bad. That's it. Okay? It doesn't matter. That award was a lie. Okay? Because he was pretending to not be a racist. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm about to die. I'm in so much trouble right now. I'm not kidding you. Like, I've reached the point where I've come to realize that whatever Trump does, bad. Automatically bad, okay? Automatically. It doesn't matter how much you can take it as good. No, it doesn't matter. Automatically, Trump bad. Trump bad. It's like, shouldn't you be more angry about what? No, Trump bad. I truly never thought I would actually run into somebody who believed the whole thing about the Musk and the salute. I just... Ooh! Where's the mousey, Minnie? No, where's the mousey? Where's your mousey? Minnie, where's the mousey? Have a good one, Mr. Dystopian. I hope you noticed Minnie was playing fetch. Did you at least see that the kitty cat was playing fetch? Because I kind of find that impressive. I really like the fact that she could play fetch. All right, just be clear. The cat likes. I love the fact that the cat can do the fetch thing. Okay, that was something I'm proud of. That she actually can do the fetch thing. I am in so much trouble. Okay. This game is Rage 2. Rage 2. And, yeah. All right. All right, we got this now. No, and no, I like you said, all right. Minnie, where's the mouse? Aw, Minnie, where's the mousey? If you want a treat, you have to get the mousey. Where's the mousey, Minnie? Where's the mousey? Come on. Where's your mousey, Minnie? Where's your mousey? You have to get the mousey. You want a treat. I know you want a treat. If you want a treat, you have to get the mousey. You know the rule. What's the rule? If you want... Like... Come here. Good girl. Sit. Come on, sit. Good girl. Good girl. If you want a treat, what do you have to do? What do you have to do if you want a treat? What do you have to do? You have to bring me the mousey. Where's your mousey, Minnie? Where's your mousey? No, that one, like, the moment he said something that implied that he thought it was a salute, and I'm like, wait, you believe that? Was just like, okay, can we say, like, honestly, I'm just looking, one of the reasons I want everything to get better so I could, it's like, it's so annoying. It's like over and over. I've been proven right, and like, he's the person I argued with nonstop about COVID and lockdowns. And at one point, he's like, over 1% of the population has died from it. I'm like, over 3.3 million people? He's like, what? No. I'm like, yeah, there are 330 million people in America. So you're saying 3.3 million people have died. And he's like, no, then it's not 1%. And then you listen to people like Joy Reid, and you're like, my God, were you dropped repeatedly on your head as a child? You're stupid. You're just flat out stupid, woman. Flat out, just plain stupid. Just the level of stupid. Is that for me? But on top of that, there is nobody, at least in America, alive today, yeah. No, but the thing is, it's not even like some of them, okay, some of the leadership act like them, but there are some people who are just dumb, who are just flat out dumb. I'm sorry, I'm pausing the game because the kitten wants to be pet. Who wants a petty pet? Some people are just, they listen to what they're told, and they are dumb. And on top of that, they have this idea in their head about Trump, all right? It's like there's no way he could be going for Greenland other than he's a tyrant. Like, flat out, he's a tyrant. That's it. I'm like, do you want to know why he's going for Greenland? It's like there's no way Trump is actually trying to make things better in America. No, he's a tyrant and a racist and a sexist. That's Trump. And you're like, okay, well, tell me. Oh, he said grab her by the pussy. Okay, so he hired a whole bunch of women who were qualified into positions of power in his administration. Yeah, but he said grab her by the pussy, and that's just pretending. Like, just, I heard people complaining about releasing the files about JFK, and I just walked by like, that's stupid. You're stupid. Flat out, I knew that if I stuck around, I would say something I regret, because flat out, that is stupid, okay? The fact that you're like, even though Trump has put into power women, okay, who in his administration, right? Oh, he's really a sexist. He doesn't act. The thing is, it's like, okay, I know. So it's like, so he doesn't act like a sexist, right? He doesn't act like a racist because he's pretending not to be a sexist and a racist. But inside his heart, apparently, he's a racist, but his behavior is not that of a racist. But in his heart, he's a sexist, but his behavior isn't that of a sexist. I don't understand it. So basically, no matter what Trump does, it's lies to hide the fact that he's a sexist and a racist. No matter what Trump does, it's to hide the fact that he's a tyrant. No matter what Trump does, everything is bad. Flat out, you flat out told it to me. Everything Donald Trump does is, it doesn't matter, he's bad. Flat out, that's it. Thank you. I now know what. Flat out, everything Donald Trump does bad. Bad Trump, bad. That's it. Flat out, Donald Trump, bad Donald Trump. That's it. That's all it is. Okay? It don't matter. Okay? Okay? Flat out. Just accept it. tomorrow and be like, abolish the income tax, right? Oh, bad Trump. He's doing it because he's a fascist and he wants people to like him or something. Like, flat, just blows my mind. Everything Donald Trump does is because he's bad. That's it. That's it. Okay? Like, just, that's all there is to it. Trump bad, Trump bad, Trump bad. He could go up to you and give you $1 million and Trump bad. He could keep us out of wars, Trump bad. Everything is Trump bad. That's all, that's it, okay? That's it. Everything Trump does is Trump bad. Okay? Remember that. Trump bad, okay? Like, like, the level of stupid, and you just sit there and you go, okay. So you saw it. Yeah, that would be me. That's my Doge name. My biggest frustration is I wish I could work for Doge. I wish I could do something. Like, I wish I could be a part of it. Okay? I wish I could be part of the amazingness of everything going on. Okay? Okay? That's my biggest frustration. Like, I am jealous of the people involved in Doge. No, Rage 2. I have a physical copy of Cyberpunk, but I haven't even installed it. I got it, like, ages ago for $5. And I still haven't bought the first one, the DLC. See, I need to get all the treasure chests, I think. Okay. So, yeah, like, that's my Doge name, because you know what? I voted for it, yes. No, well, the best part, did you see the one who was like, big B-A-L-L-S, because, oh my god, she couldn't even say it. Like, woman, okay, you're sad, kind of pathetic. Kind of sad. I think my only problem is the level of, like, it's fun watching CNN report on it, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, it's like, first of all, you know that there's some really, really dumb people, like I said. I was amazed by dealing with some of the really dumb people, right? Who actually believe it. Who actually believe it. And no matter what, they're not going to take any other word.
You have successfully installed ID accession Shatter. The Shatter accession is a forward lunge that unleashes a powerful
Ooh.
capable of stripping.
But, like, on the one hand, it's hilarious to see them, like, freak out. But on the other hand, it's like, So on the one hand, yeah, it's hilarious to watch. But on the other hand, it's like at times it's so frustrating because you know that there are people who are dumb enough to believe this. And so it's like on the one hand, it's we see. Like it blows. I truly did not think. I truly did not think people would be dumb enough to believe some of these things. You really believe Elon Musk did a salute, right? How?
That arc is brimming with some amazing theater.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty jealous right now, so keep a lid on it, will you?
I just.
Bring a new human beginning, Ranger Walker.
Wait, what? They're back again? Are you kidding me? Ah, okay. Like, it blows my mind how stupid these people are. I don't understand how people can be that dumb.
Carbon monoxide levels at 0 ppm. Humidity levels inside our microclimate 80%.
She is. How do these people who are so dumb?
Keep a positive mind. Always.
Maybe I shouldn't have put this game at hard on my first playthrough. Okay. No, you're right. And she's just, I'm just blown away by how stupid people are. It truly blows my mind how absolutely stupid people are. People are dumb enough to believe it. All right. I gotta stop pushing so hard on the thumbstick. This is what's giving me a lot of problems. Okay. No, I don't understand. Okay. I don't understand how people are that dumb. That's the one thing that just comes to me. It's like, I don't understand how people are that ridiculously dumb. I truly do not understand it. All right, first off, all right, I'm getting tired.
Oxygen levels inside our microclimate nominal at 19.95%.
Ah. No, but like, okay, so I get it with some people, but some people, the average person, right? I get it. Someone like Joy Reid, on top of that, someone like Joy Reid, all her money and power comes from the losing USAID. What I don't understand is the average person, all right? Someone like me, okay? Now, you know me, I'm full on, I'm against it. You know where I'm standing on things, right? I don't understand the average person like me who looks at everything through the lens of Trump bad, all right? How somebody can look at what is coming out from USAID and go, oh, but Elon's the one who's doing it, so that Elon bad. Instead of looking at what's happening with USAID and going, oh my God, how much did the government screw us over? You're going, Elon bad. Bad Elon. Elon shouldn't have access to that stuff. Okay, well, first of all, can you imagine all the other people aside from Elon who have all this access and more? I mean, come on. There's probably people who are less responsible and respectable to the secrecy that they have been entrusted with than Elon Musk. You're going, oh my God, Elon has access to our social security numbers. Well, I hate to break it to you. All the people in the social security department, right? They got all those numbers too. So, right? Okay. So what makes them better than Elon Musk, all right? You know what? On top of that, Elon Musk, why would he steal your social security numbers? Just because he's going to steal money from you? He's going to come with a credit card in your name or something? Come on. If you know what? No. So what? You're like, oh my God, Elon bad, but you can't you can't even talk about what he actually discovered. How can someone, average person like me, turn to him and be like that, all right? How can someone, okay, I started out, let me just tell you this. I started out in 2016 against Donald Trump, which is why I'm not one of those people who be like, I supported Trump from the beginning, okay? Because I'm in New Jersey. Everyone told me Trump bad, don't vote Trump bad. I had no idea why. Everyone just told me the only thing I could come up with as a reasonable reason not to vote for Trump, okay? Okay, the only reason was that he was inexperienced, okay? That's the only thing that worried me about Trump when I was voting and I didn't vote for Trump. It was like inexperienced, okay? I didn't know just how evil Hillary Clinton was. I did not know anything going on. I was just told Trump bad and he's inexperienced, bad Trump, all right? That was in 2016. Then they started lying like crazy about the guy. And finally, I began to realize all the lies that they've been telling me, okay? From the fact that COVID has a less than 0.01 fatality, but no, we needed to lock down everybody and make them wear masks. Masks I knew were stupid as hell, and I complained about masks from day one. Look, you're talking to one of the few people who from day one said lockdowns are bad, masks are bad, and everything, okay? 100% from the beginning, even before we closed, I said lockdown was a stupid idea. Even before we knew everything about it, I said an airborne disease like this, not going to work, especially if it's like a cold or a flu. Yeah, lockdown ain't going to work, all right? I said that from day one, okay? From day one, okay? So masks, all right? You want to know why I know masks don't do it, even before everybody else admitted it? Because you want to know what surgical masks are for? It's not because to prevent a respiratory illness from the surgeon. It's because human saliva is disgusting. And if you're a surgeon and you're over an open wound and you're spitting when you speak, the saliva is going to get into the wound, and human saliva is disgusting. You're more likely to get an infection from a human biting you than a cat because of that. Human saliva is disgusting, okay? I knew from day one surgical mask was a moronic idea, okay? I said it vocally from day one. I said, the only reason this is stupid. Then they started coming out. There are people who still wear surgical masks, and you look at them, you're like, you are an idiot. At one point, my boss wanted to freak me out. She wanted to scare me. She's like, we're going to start wearing masks at work in a couple weeks. I was like, you're lying. She normally can trick me into believing stuff because she can do the deadpan like total. I'm like, nah. She's like, yeah, well, what if they make us wear masks again? I'm like, that's not happening. But there are people who still do, and it's like anytime somebody, I mean, the dumbest part is if you're not feeling well, right, you wear a mask. It's like, okay, fine. If you sneeze, you're not going to catch it from the sneeze, but the own breathing, okay? Okay? Your own breathing is going to go through the holes in the mask, and it's like, it just puts you on a false sense of security. So I knew all of that stuff was garbage from day one. And finding out people years later admitting it was all a lie when I was saying it from day one, okay? And people ate it up. I got into trouble. People got mad at me. The same guy who's against Trump right now, I was arguing with him almost on a daily basis about the stupidity of lockdowns, masks, and then the jab, which I refuse to take. I'm the only one who absolutely would not take the goddamn jab. And I was lucky my employer didn't jump the gun about the jab, right? My employer clearly was waiting for the final results on the jab thing. But I was the only one who was like 100% against all of that. And yet people seem to have forgotten that I was right about all these things, lockdowns, masks, and the jab. I was right about all of it. But no, now I'm wrong about Trump, okay? Found out all of the lies about Trump weren't true, okay? So I hated the guy. But then I started looking into him, everything that happened around him, the legal warfare that went against the guy, and I realized, wait a minute, everybody is lying about him. Nothing they've said about Trump is true. I've now learned that anyone who's on television who says anything about Trump, there is a twist to it, okay? They are twisting everything. They will either flat out lie or make it look like, for example, here's one that everyone is using, okay? Because I didn't have the response to him at the time because I get mad and I get frustrated. All right, deportations, okay? Before Trump, deportations, they're like, oh, well, more people got deported before Trump. You want to know why? You want to know why the deportations were higher than before under Obama and all that? It's because they're counting all deportations. So it's not just inside the country. It's people who are turned away at the border. Okay, so the deportations that they're using under Obama are deportations at the border. So anybody turned away from the border is counted as a deportation, okay? So yeah, it's higher because of that. So every single time they say anything against Trump, it's because they are either lying or they're cutting out, flat out lying, like the whole thing with the food stamps. People are, even the mainstream media was screeching about how people are going to lose access to food stamps. And you literally have the press secretary going, no, you're not going to lose them. Oh, well, Trump could be lying about that. Really? Anything that Trump does, the automatic response is, oh, well, Trump could be lying. And damn, that's awesome. Or it's also people, yeah, basically. But yeah, now, FEMA, good, because they didn't have enough money for anyone who's an American, but they gave it to everybody else. And you know what? I include, like I said, okay, even Egypt, anywhere. I don't want my money going anywhere, okay? I want it staying here. We can't even give, why the hell are we giving free medical care to people outside of America? Look, at the very least, I'd be a little more understanding if it was to feed people. But that's it. Not even medical care, all right? I mean, and the thing is, right, okay, if you're a Democrat, you should be pissed as well because you're all about universal health care. Well, where's the money for universal health care? Oh, it's being tossed overseas, okay? Wait until they go into the medical section and you find out that doctors charge insurance 10, 20 times the cost. This isn't something I'm making up. Flat out, I've seen it with my own eyes because even the insurance and the provider admitted I'm seeing things that normally I wouldn't be seeing. When you see how much the provider charges, like when I was talking about Brian Thompson, right? I had people from the health insurance be like, it's not just the insurance. Everyone is people from the insurance, because people were actually very thankful to me for talking about Brian Thompson. All right, people were like, thank you for talking about Brian Thompson, because everyone was demonizing this man, and I had several people who were like, oh yeah, I knew Brian Thompson, he was a good guy. All right, but that aside, I had at least 2 people from the insurance, from different insurances, coming and telling me everybody likes to demonize the insurance, but everybody looks at the provider because the doctor's always right. Well, those doctors are just, not all of them, yeah, this is important, not all doctors, okay? Just, there are some of them that are really scummy, who will charge 10, 15 times the amount, which is why half these gender care people want it covered by insurance. You want to know, because half that, some of that gender stuff, people pay it out of pocket. Used to pay for the top surgery out of their pocket, okay? But now they could go to the insurance and charge 10 times as much. Okay, someone was leaking medical information about the cost for this stuff online, and you look at it, you're like, okay, you're paying 10 times as much because they can get it from the insurance. So if they're going to get into the Medicaid, Medicare, you're going to find out that these people are charging so much money, and instead of providing enough care for everybody, $100,000, $200,000 for something that would cost $10,000. Like, I swear, I saw, because I follow a bunch of people. One person was like, this surgeon charged $250,000 for top surgery, and it's normally like $15,000. So no, the amount of money we have spent on garbage, on $50 pencils. I wouldn't even be surprised if half of that stuff never for USAID. I wouldn't be surprised if half of it is just on paper. It's like, oh, we gave $48,000 to a comic book, a transgender comic book in Peru, and I bet you all they did was give money to a bunch of people. All right, there was no comic, or they basically did something worth a fraction of that. No one actually did anything. Like just no. And they overpaid everything. So no, and as Americans, I've been working since I was 16 years old. My paycheck is not survivable in New Jersey. If I didn't have to pay income tax, maybe it would be a lot better. Okay, so you're telling me the amount of hours and sacrifice I made and worked my butt off getting paid to have a portion of being taken by the federal government to go towards transgender comic books in Peru. It's not even like people are suffering because they don't have their transgender comic book in Peru. No. So no. And then you have the idiots, the useful idiots, the subservient sheep going, but Elon is bad, so we can't believe anything Elon says. Oh, I don't care if all my money is being sent overseas for garbage because Elon bad. And that's my main worry is all these protests, they start stopping. Elon, don't stop. Hell, Elon, come to New Jersey because somebody needs to do it on the state level because I can't even begin to imagine how much money do we waste on a state level? How much money is being wasted in New Jersey where they don't even salt the goddamn streets half the time? If there's snow, they don't even the private businesses are better plowed than the public streets. Why is it, okay, tell me this, why is it whenever I pass a public school, they're always having different charities and selling chocolate and magazines and whatever to earn money for their schools? This is on the local level, okay? On the state level, why do the schools need money? Why don't the schools have enough money? First off, what are the schools spending that money on that they need to beg for it? When I was a kid, we didn't have fundraisers for the schools. The only time I went door to door selling stuff was Girl Scout cookies. I didn't go around selling magazines for school. If I did sell anything, like I said, it was Girl Scout cookies for the Girl Scouts. Never for school. My school had enough money. And we had all the extracurricular activities and band and recess. Okay? Why is it that why don't we have full coverage for dental care, vision, hearing aids, but we're giving our money overseas for people to have transgender comics and LGBT operas in Ireland and some other garbage? Or the one that pissed me off, okay, another one, $10 million towards giving HRT and surgery towards rodents and chimpanzees. My God. First of all, don't you have enough human beings you're already experimenting that on? No. So the government owes us big time. The government, but instead you have these useful idiots and then all of the ones who sit there listening to Joy Reid or The View going, yes, Queen, yes, you're right. Elon bad. Elon did a salute. Yes, Queen, you're right. Who's the dumb idiots who are watching stuff like The View and going, oh my God, Whoopi, you're so right. No, I used to like Whoopi Goldberg on Star Trek. I thought until I found out who she really was. Who are these idiots going, yay, oh my God, she's so right. Elon bad, Trump bad. I've been working since I was 16. Okay, I've sacrificed so much only to find out that working my butt off and all my money went overseas for stupid reasons. Stupid reasons. For years. I'm going to do my taxes early this year and get it done with. It's like, I don't want to do it. It's like, why do I want to do my taxes? Why would I do my taxes knowing what the hell? And the thing is, the problem is, the reason why people are so stupid and ignorant about taxes is because it's automatically taken from your paycheck. Most people don't look at their paycheck and go, oh, this is how much was taken from taxes. Most people just assume that's their paycheck. In their mind, what they get paid is they don't understand. Can you imagine instead if, like, because most people, they don't have to pay taxes every year, right? Can you imagine instead we got paid without income tax, and then every once a year we had to pay all the taxes at once and take it out? Then people would be hit by it. They are so nefarious and greedy about it. They know how to do it perfectly. So in your head, like in my head when I calculate, my paycheck is without the taxes, because I just base it off of what I get deposited into my account every month, every 2 weeks, right? And it's just the level of stupid. These people just go along and they're like I said, I went from somebody who hated Trump to the opposite. Use your head. Open your head. Just open your mind to think for 5 minutes. Don't go. Do not approach everything that Trump does with Trump tyrant, because it's sort of like when I approach the people who hate Muslims, right? Most of the time, I don't automatically assume that they hate Muslims because they're horrible people. It's because, one, they've had bad experiences with Muslims, and I can't blame them because of stuff that has happened. Even people in Europe and England in particular, where they're like, oh, Muslims are bad. It's like, does it sadden me? Yes. But at the same time, it's like, given what they see in the news, it's like, okay, I got to be at least a little understanding, okay? But I don't know. This whole thing, you look at these people and you're like, you are so stupid. You are so dumb. All you see is Elon bad. Which is why I hope things get so much better, because I want them to come to me like, you were right. Kat, we're sorry. You were right. Okay? People have, like, at one point, someone's like, we're going to fire all the Trump supporters. I'm like, you'd be surprised how many people you have to fire. It was a joke. Don't get me wrong. She was joking. But I was like, you'd be surprised the number of people you'd have to fire if you're going to go after all the Trump people. Right? You'd be surprised by who. But it's just like, I don't know. I'm tired. This whole thing really, like, on the one hand, it's like, no, I don't, no. No, I don't. I'm so... No, I'm so, like, this whole thing pissed me off. It's like, okay, I mean, it's one thing to find out where our tax dollars went to, right? It's one thing to find out that our tax dollars went, and it was it's literally like they took our money and burned it, okay? Where our tax dollars went, okay? It's another thing to see that people are so dumb, okay? That people are so dumb that they are against this. That there are just, if you need proof that the Democrats are not on our side as Americans, just look over the fact that they're trying to stop this, okay? If you need, like, anybody who goes against RFK, anybody who goes against Elon, you know that they're so greedy that their money and their want is more important than the American people. Every single Democrat who's standing outside the USAID demanding to be allowed in, every single Democrat who's trying to fight against what Elon is doing, they're putting their financial desire over the American people. Anyone who's attacked Elon Musk and the Doge team, you know where their interests lie. And if you're dumb enough to vote them back into office again, like, that's the thing that pisses me off even more, okay? The actions of the government, yeah. Seeing what USAID did, yeah, that pisses me off. But seeing the people so dumb that they're just against stopping this, that pisses me off. How stupid. I mean, the fact that people don't have a problem with this, and they're clapping along and going, yeah, Elon bad. Anyone who's saying Elon bad is an idiot. Flat out is an idiot. Okay? There's just no other word to describe it. You are an idiot and a gullible sheep who does not think for yourself. You are stupid. Flat out. And that's why a part of me has this theory that it's all an experiment, all right? My theory is this, because people are all going, what is Queers for Palestine? That doesn't make sense. All right, this is my theory on how they are making a docile, stupid group of people. They took it in steps, all right? Step by step by step, all right? Okay? The masks. Yeah, it's stupid, but you need to have some knowledge to understand that masks are stupid. On a superficial level, you tell someone you have a respiratory illness, put on a mask. On a superficial level, their brain goes, yeah, that makes sense. If you cover your face, you're not going to spread an illness, all right? So you can at least... If you do a little more research, you realize that the mask idea was stupid. But on a superficial level, when you tell a bunch of people and mobs of people who are not going to do more than a superficial research, makes a little bit of sense. So that's why people are still wearing masks, either because they don't even want to do the research or they don't believe it. Next, you have the Queers for Palestine, which again, you could be like, okay, well, they're showing footage of people dying in Palestine. All right? Most of these people have no idea where Palestine is. But see, they are slowly being taught what to do. All right, a lot of them they literally have people going into these protests and going, why are you here? I can't answer that. What you literally protesting Palestine, and you ask them, why are you here? I don't know. I'm Arab. All right, okay. My concerns about the Middle East are valid. I have family in the Middle East. I've been there. I'm not one of these mindless sheep. Okay. Like, my dad has friends who are Jewish, so I am not one of these mindless sheep who automatically hate somebody because they're Jewish. These idiots who have no idea where the Middle East is, know absolutely nothing about Palestine, you tell them, oh, Jewish bad. Why? This person, you blocked a woman from using a bathroom because she's Jewish, okay? What does that have to do with the Middle East? Jewish bad? Palestine? You are so stupid, and you're making the whole thing in the Middle East so much worse because you're acting like a bunch of clowns. But that's not the point. It's to turn them into a mindless army of stupids who, when you point them in a direction, they do what they're told. Then you have the males in sport. You have to be a brain-dead moron. Flat out, if you think that being a biological male does not give you an advantage over a female. You flat out have to be basically brain-dead. You have to be dumb. Flat out, there's no other word. I don't care, okay, if you get mad at me. Flat out stupid. Flat out idiotic to tell me there's no difference between males and females in sports. You have to be the dumbest person on the planet. But they have got these people so conditioned to do exactly what they are told. That is the goal, so that you can put, it's like the whole thing with Picard, where it's like there were 3 lights, and they kept telling him to say there are 4, and he refused. That's the whole thing. They want to make them so they basically do whatever they are told. They don't question anything. Oh, but Joy Reid said trans women don't have an advantage. No, you literally see it, especially if you do physically demanding jobs. I see it on a daily basis, okay? Literally, I see it on a daily basis. The guys I work with are still stronger than me. And half the guys in the store I work with are like, yeah, Kat's the smartest one. Okay? Half the guys I work with are like, you're one of the strongest in the store. But compared to the men, it doesn't matter. There are things, no matter how much I want to do it, I physically can't. I see it on a daily. I lift a 55-inch, the guy lifts a 75-inch like a piece of cake, okay? So anybody who tells you with a straight face biological males don't have an advantage over biological females are idiots. Flat out idiots. And all the people who think, oh, I can put change my sex marker to fit my identity. Let me tell you something. No doctor is that stupid. Okay, because I had a flat-out doctor tell me that. He asked me my pronouns, and I was going to joke around, all right? I was going to do something stupid, right? And then he's like, your biological sex is on your chart. Okay? Your biological sex is on your chart. Why? Because the doctor doesn't want to do a stupid mistake because he thinks a woman is a man and then get sued for it. So no, your biological sex matters and it's on your chart. You go to a hospital, it's going to have your biological sex on. You'll have your pronouns separate, but your biological sex is on the chart. So you people are stupid, flat out stupid. You have reality. Look, the fact that people are like, oh, we need more research about it. No, we have thousands of years of knowing this. Otherwise, women would be at the forefront of battle too. There's no difference between men and women. You would have women in battle alongside the men at times. So don't just that is stupid. The fact that I literally had one of those progressive ones, right? Those doctors who asks you for your pronouns, be like, and I was like, Yeah, I say I was gonna say something stupid and joke around. I mean, the guys I work with were like, you should put a fake dick in your pants and be like, "Excuse me, it's sir," right? And he's like, your biological sex is on your chart. Duh. Even if it's on the bracelet you wear, it has the one you identify as, your chart has has your biological one. For simple, like I said, because no doctor wants to be sued because they made a stupid mistake because they thought you were a woman or a man. Okay? So stop being dumb. Stop being really, really dumb. Just because reality doesn't... And look, like I said, I've already told you my view on the whole thing. I feel for the people, okay? I'm trying not to be mean, but the people who are genuinely in this position know their biological sex because they're constantly reminded of it on a daily basis. No matter what you tell them, they know their biological sex. So no matter how much everyone affirms them around them, they'll know their biological sex. The people who are genuine, okay? Blair White did an amazing video about the whole thing going on. So no, I think that the whole thing was a project to dumb down people, to make people so dumb that they will just do whatever they're told. Okay, now and you can literally have the truth screaming at you in the face, and they are so mind rotted that they won't believe you. You like I said, you literally have Leah Thomas, and then you have Riley Gaines. And you can see the obvious difference between the two of them. You don't want me to tell you, there's no way you are dumb enough to look at Leah Thomas and Riley Gaines and the foot between the two of them and the massive shoulders and the massive hands and be like, there's no difference. He doesn't have an advantage over her. No, because you're so brain rot stupid and just full on in the matrix of stupid that you will not accept reality. That's their goal. So that you can have reality right in front of you, but you are such a brainwashed mass of people, you won't believe it. The fact that people are protesting the sports thing is dumb. 79%, I mean, even if less than 1% of the people were against, you just no. You really have to be dumb. And have idiots like Joy Reid and all these other idiots go on and be like, oh, it's like, no, woman, you are stupid. I can do your job better than you. Why the hell are you making millions of dollars a year to do that stupid garbage and whine about how you're a black woman? Woman, there are white people who make a lot less money than you, so you are clearly suffering because you are black. Oh, Habibti, you make millions of dollars, you poor victim. I'm sorry, Joy. You suffered so much. It's like the more you listen to these Karens, you're like, I agree. Blair White, and I nearly shared the video she did because she did a video. And look, you notice, what do? I call Blair White she. I like Blair White. Massive respect for Blair White. She made an incredible video where she's like, you made this bed, you could have to lie in it. She's like, I've been warning you guys for years. And she's like, and she has. Blair White's like, I've been warning you guys for years about this. I told you this was going to happen. Okay? Blair White's like, flat, you made this bed, and now you're going to have to lie in it. And she's like, a lot of people are going to suffer because of it. It's your fault. She did an amazing video. She's like, you need to, if you want to fix this, she's like, you need to do this, this, and this. Amazing video. I will find it. I will post it on X. I will post it on Threads. Amazing video. Because she basically flat out said what she's been saying it for years. Okay? Blair White has been saying it for years. I've been saying it for years. Why? Because I'm a minority, so I'm not stupid. I know that if I start treading all over American Christian rights, demanding that I as a Muslim be treated better because Muslim minority, that people are going to hate me. And that's one of the reasons why the people in the UK are pissed off, because preferential treatment towards the criminals that should have been deported who are Muslim. If you get preferential treatment because of your identity, people are going to hate you. And I've been warning. I told Vsauce's voice actor the same thing. I told him, I said, if you don't stop, this is going to be a problem for you. And Vsauce's voice actor blocked me. I warned him. I told him this is going to happen. But apparently I'm anti-woke and a Trump supporter. But if I showed you, I still have the conversation with him where he's like, thank you for being so nice to me. Yeah, your tea buddies told you to block me, didn't they? But I told I've told multiple people, I've said this over and over and over again. And I was going to make a video a while back about how to not be a toxic minority, because this is how you get people to hate you. take away their rights and demand preferential treatment because of your identity. That's how you get people just flat out. Can you imagine how if I went to work during Ramadan, right? Because Ramadan's coming up in February, right? And I went to work and I demanded preferential treatment and to get extra vacation time and all that. You think the people I work with are going to think it's fair? If I demand extra preferential treatment because I'm a Muslim? No, they're going to hate it. It's not fair. If you treat people unfairly, they're going to hate you. They're flat out going to hate you. They Yeah, the last time I played this was 2020. Oh God, I'm in so much trouble. So yeah, I don't know. I said, as my theory is the whole thing is an attempt to slowly get the masses to be blindly loyal to whatever you say, right? That's my theory, okay? That's my theory. Obedient. Yes, you're right. I don't know about blind, more like obedient, obediently indifferent. Yes, absolutely. Indifferently obedient. Just flat out stupid obedient with no thinking. Where they tell you, go this way and they go that way. Like, how can people be just flat out okay? Big like government told me this. And no, I mean, because that's the part, like I said, I'm angry about what we're finding out about from Elon Musk and the USAID, but what pisses me more off are the stupid people who are just, like, angry at Elon. I was like, oh my God, are you really... Yes, absolutely. I saw that one. That was absolutely 100% true. Like I said, my main worry is, dear God, Elon, don't stop. It's like, I just hope, like I said, my main concern is that they stop. Because people are acting batshit crazy. And it's like, that's my main concern. It's like, please, for the love of God, Trump, do not stop. Elon, do not stop. Keep going. Ignore them. I get it. It's going to be rough. It's going to be hard on the people at Doge. The mainstream media is relentless, and they're going to keep attacking you, and they're going to keep attacking you, but you cannot stop. You cannot stop. Most of America is behind you. Most of America wants this. Don't stop, Elon. It's not going to be easy. It's definitely not going to be easy for them. And they're going to just keep going after them. And the more they dig, it's going to get worse and worse. Once they start hitting on someone said just now that they're going after FEMA. Once they go into the Medicaid and the Medicare, because, they're going to be finding out all about these treatments that they shouldn't be doing on children, for one thing. Okay. Seriously, there's nothing dumber, crazier than watching one of these doctors going, "Oh my God, we will continue to do this to children. We care." No, you don't care about the children you are doing these procedures on. You just care about the bottom line, and they act like they care so much, but it's the bottom line. I hope, like I said, for the or big titty queen. But yeah, it's like, don't stop. Don't listen to them. The protests, all those protests are at most 10,000. They had the 50 across 50 protests. I bet you the number of people who protested, all these protests is no more than 10,000 people. How many people did Trump win this by? Like millions? So I bet you, if you were to combine all these people protesting, they wouldn't be a fraction of the number of people who Trump beat it by. So, no, that's my biggest word. It's like, for the love of God, Elon, do not stop. Trump, just keep going. Just keep going, Trump. Ignore them. These people do not speak for us. Most people, the problem is the people who support you are the ones who have jobs, who can't go out there. And we have nothing to protest. It's like, yay, what? We go out there and be like, Elon, keep going, Elon. All right? Like, I fully support what Elon is doing or something. Yeah, oh God. The problem is I don't have any health yet, so I'm also not really paying attention. I need... All right. I need to stop pushing down on the right thumbstick. You notice I'm doing... The problem is... Oh, I saw that anonymous thing too. I was like, okay, I don't want to mess with them, but at the same time... Are you kidding? Anonymous is on the side of the Democrats. Are you kidding? Anonymous is on the side of the Democrats. Minnie. Hi, Minnie. Where's your mousey, Minnie? Huh? Come here, baby. Oh, where's your mousey, baby? Where's your mousey? Huh? Where's your mousey, Minnie? Where's your mousey? Come on, go get the mousey. Where's the mousey? Where's the mousey? Why didn't you bring me a mousey, Minnie? Where's the mousey? If you want a treat, you have to have your mousey. Huh? Where's your mousey, baby? Where's your mousy baby girl? Like I said, it's the people who piss me off even more. I understand why, like, I'm pissed with the Democrats who are against Elon and all of that, but that's just because, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, that's where your money comes from. So it's like, okay, you're putting money above your constituents, you're putting money above the needs of the American people, but at least you're putting money. It's the people who have nothing to gain, who are passive little sheep going along with this, all right? The people who are like, wait until Donald Trump deports you. Okay, right? That's really dumb. Oh, I like Blair White, and she is making valid points, and she's not stupid, and like, she's right, and she will call out, like she's like me in the sense that if I see Muslims doing stupid stuff, I will call them out. I have said that, and I've done it. I've called out Muslims when I see them doing stupid stuff. I've said, for example, I don't agree with what's going on in the UK. I know good people in England who have immigrated to England legally, who are hardworking people. So to say all the Muslims in England are bad is not fair. But the fact that they have not arrested these people and deported them, the people who commit horrendous, heinous crimes, claiming it's Islam, should be deported. Flat out. They're disgusting people. And so Blair White is the same. She will call out the bad behavior on the trans side. And she, like I said, the video she made, the recent one, she's like, you idiots, you did this, and you deserve it. And a lot of people, we was anonymous and cheat. And she's like, and yeah, I want people, innocent people, who are genuinely struggling, are going to suffer now because the majority of you acted like moronic idiots, which is why Eddie Unifade Walker, I've called her out. I've said Eddie is one of the worst people on the internet because Eddie has done more harm for actual trans people than anyone else. Unifade Walker. First off, Unifade Walker is championing that surgery she never got. I actually posted a video a post where she said she's scared of getting it and never got it, right? Eddie is more harmful for trans people than some of the most vehement people who oppose it. She's very smart. And the thing is, the most important thing is, she's very smart. She's smart enough to know that, to call out the bad stuff. Because again, people who shouldn't suffer are now going to suffer because a bunch of idiots. Okay. Because so many people were dumb, and now the actual percentage of trans people is a fraction of the idiots screaming about it online, and they're the ones who are going to suffer because a whole bunch of people who were dumb. And she's like, she pointed out with the whole non-binary thing. The non-binary thing started it, where trans became an identity. Yeah. It looks like a bunch of, Yes, she does. She 100% does. My apologies for not playing. I have somebody in my arms who wants to be petted now, so I got to give her some attention. No, Eddie's done a lot. Eddie, I got into it with Eddie at one point because at one point Eddie, so I was like, all right, so basically if you want to be trans, all you have to do is change. So I'm like, okay, well, fine then, I'm trans. And she's like, congratulations for coming out as trans. I'm like, okay. So all I have to do is say it, and now you're going to accept me as trans. It's just dumb. It's like Eddie hasn't taken any of the injections, hasn't done anything, but wants to be called a guy because attention. That's it. She's doing it for attention. She wants free stuff, and that's it. At least Corinne Bush has put some effort into it. Eddie is just feeding on the, scraps for attention. And she blocked me a while back because I basically, at one point, I don't remember the whole thing, where I was like, you literally proved my point. She literally proved my point, where it's like, anybody can be trans, all you have to do is say it. And so it was so dumb. Eddie's an idiot. Eddie is an idiot flat out, and acting surprised that nobody cares about her at BioWare. Big shock. Okay, big shock. Stupid idiot. God. And she's gonna fade into into obscurity. She's gonna be forgotten. Okay, nobody she's like looking at Avowed now. It's like, okay, so you have proven, and if I hadn't been blocked by Eddie, so I blocked her back because. Real Hypnotic has pointed out that if they block you, they will then unblock you at convenient points to clip what you say and then block you again. Ask Eddie when the tit snip is coming, because according to Eddie, Eddie's the one who celebrated the tit snip scars in Dragon Age. So Eddie is going on about, look, I can get the surgery scars in my character. Oh, well, did you get the surgery yourself, Eddie? Mr. Eddie? Did you get the surgery yourself? No, you didn't, but you think it's wonderful, and you encourage other people to get it, but you didn't get it yourself. Oh, Eddie, Mr. Eddie, you didn't even get it. So the addictomy surgery, yeah, that's not even good. That's never coming, because she couldn't even stand the top surgery part, and yet she's celebrating it in the goddamn game. Oh my God, you could have, yeah, because you idealize it. You're never gonna do it to yourself. Okay, you're living in this non-reality. But no, what Eddie has showed me is now she's interested in Avowed, because you remember the controversy about Avowed, where Avowed's like, pronouns in Avowed. Well, you know what? Eddie clearly only likes video games based on whether they represent her. Okay, that's it. That's the only reason. Oh, you're interested? Do you know anything about Avowed? Oh, pronouns. That's it. Bet you could get tit surgery scars in Avowed, because oh yes, the My Little Pony one, the My Little Pony person, right? Yeah. What's her name? I remember her because she wanted to play Hogwarts Legacy. Which, by the way, let me just add one other thing, because I know that somebody pointed out that that people are hypocrites, all right, about video games, right? I said Hogwarts Legacy is woke early on. I was one of the first people who couldn't understand, I understood the reason why people were getting behind Hogwarts Legacy was because the wokies were losing their shit over it. But Hogwarts Legacy is so woke that it breaks believability. Okay, but yeah, these idiots have harmed the actual people who struggle because of their stupidity. And now as people have said, you have put back all of it like 10 years. And it's like a part of me feels bad, but a part of me is like, you did this. Now, basically like Blair White said, you made the bed, now you need to lie in it. You did this. You guys are more unpopular than us. Congratulations. You are more unpopular than Muslims, okay? Even after 9/11, okay? There were 80% of people didn't like Muslims. People were mad, but I don't know if it was this bad. So congratulations to the T people. You made yourselves even more unpopular than us, okay? That's impressive. Just saying.
Systems activated.
How do I turn? Look, I can't drive. Okay. It's because you... I said, I feel bad. People are going to suffer because of their stupidity.
Weapon overheated.
Okay. Okay. There we go.
50% integrity.
Ha ha. Come on, where are you guys? I hear you. I think she's the last one. All right, bitch. Where is she? There we go. Okay. Okay, there. All right. Okay, so yeah, no, I said, like I said, the people who piss me off are the idiot, the useful idiots who just you look at them and you're like, what the hell are you thinking? Are you really that dumb? Are you really that dumb? Because apparently, yes, you are, and you're just willing to go along. I can't believe, like, Gamergate, original Gamergate, that was funded by the government. The number of things where you're like, that was funded by our government too? No way. Just, like, there's things where you're like, how is that even possible? Ha ha, though. See, I figured it out. Just mow them down with my vehicle. Now, where are all my tests? Got this. I want everything. Okay. So yeah, that is my the intent. Just, it's like every week. I love the fact how people put it, where they're like, so much is being done that the libtards can't even keep up with what they're angry about. It's like he's doing so. I think he's doing it on purpose. I think Trump is doing it on purpose, where he's like, okay, we gotta just get through it as fast as possible. Oh my god, there were grenades in here the whole time. I could have used those.
The future is within your grasp.
So I'm missing 2. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So yeah, I just, like I said, my biggest fear is that they go, no, we can't piss them off. I mean, no. For the love of God, just Trump, I'm begging you. I am begging you, Trump, do not stop. I'm begging you, Elon, do not stop. I want... Wouldn't it be awesome? Wait a minute, can I take that other vehicle instead? Okay. Okay, again, I do not play racing games. I cannot... There's a reason why I do not use a Sparrow. Okay. Okay, so now I need to find a trade town. Okay. What is that? What is that? Okay. What is that? Okay. I wish I had cats crawling all over me. Where is mine? Where is mine? Mine just likes to come sit for a couple minutes and then disappear. Where is mine? Ow, my feet are asleep. Alright, where is mine? Where is mine? Oh, I heard that. Come here, you. Where's your mousey, Minnie? Oh, don't give me that. Meow, meow. I am so cute and teeny tiny. You are small. You know that, right? You're like half the size of Buster. Buster was like 13 pounds and you're like 7. You're like a baby. You're like a baby. No, the saddest part is a good friend of the family who we hadn't seen in a while comes over, right? And so we're like, oh, you want to see the cat? Because she loves cats, right? She takes one look at Mina and goes, did Buster lose weight? I'm like, oh, because she didn't know. I'm like, no, this isn't Buster. You don't look like Buster. You're a classic tabby. Buster was a mackerel tabby. You also are silver. Hey, boo, baby kitty. So, yes. It's like, yeah, no, this isn't Buster. This is a smaller kitty. She's still a little girl. You a little girl? You're a pretty little girl? Are you a pretty little girl? Yes, you are. You're a beautiful little girl. All right. I have to, if anybody's heard of the Speedy Tail 2.0, which their ads are literally everywhere, I'm telling you, I can't find mine. They're like, okay, for an incredible deal, you can have 3 Speedy Tail 2.0. I'm like, awesome, all right. Got 3 Speedy Tail 2.0. I then picked her up another one that's very, very similar from Amazon. So basically, this little lunatic has 4 Speedy Tail 2.0. 4 of them, okay, because I know she's a toy black hole. 4 Speedy Tail 2.0, okay? Oh, I'm jealous. I finally have her right here. She's 13. She's 7 pounds. 7 pounds of baby. 7 pounds of baby. I can't find a single one of her Speedy Tails. At one point I had 2 of them and I let them run around and she started playing with them. Gone in 5 minutes. I have looked everywhere and I cannot find her Speedy Tails. Where's your Speedy Tail 2.0, huh? They want reviews. What am I supposed to tell them? Do you like the Speedy Tail? So, yeah. You are not going to be tubby. Alright? Mwah. Mwah. You're so itty bitty teeny teeny. People... Alright. Alright. Yeah? Alright. Who's got a paw? That's your paw. Oh, of course. Of course. This one worries me because she will do things and I am afraid she does not understand that gravity is real and she cannot magically fly. The holes, I don't know if people can't see it, but this thing is covered in holes. Why? Because this little lunatic climbs all over the chair. Get a girl cat, they said. They're calmer than boy cats. They're not as crazy as boy cats. Lies. Lies. The girl cats are just as crazy. Yeah, don't give me that cute look. Right? Don't give me that cute look. You tell them. You tell them you're a puppy. Around and making noise antics. Oh, that is cool. See, this is why you stay inside, because there are hawks, and they will eat you. You are teeny tiny, they will eat you. Everybody will eat you. I'm barely resisting the urge to eat you. Let's eat you. Let's eat the baby cat. Let's eat the baby cat. Alright? Alright, you're gonna lie here and be cute. Alright, raise the road. Wait, that's the one I just. What? Maybe it's because I skipped the easier thing. Okay. Oh! Okay. Oh yeah, I did that already, so. Hi. Oh, baby girl. Oh, there's a cute kitty. Are you a cute kitty? Yes, you are. Everybody knows you're a cute kitty. Yeah. Wonder if PlayStation is back up, just out of curiosity, or are they going to be down for extended periods of time? Alright, alright. You gonna let me? Or not? Alright, so what is that? Okay. Why not? Let's watch me not be able to drive! Oh.
So, there's a big tower just standing here. It's got authority written all over it.
Sounds like a sentry tower. Leftovers from the war. Usually they will fire at anything that comes too close, so be careful if you're gonna go for it.
Alright, I'm in trouble. Wait, so that thing just self-destructs? Wait, how do I do that? what? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the bless you. God bless you. Let's go controversial. So, lesson 1, I still need to stop pushing too hard on the R button. R stick. I see you. I see your legs. Okay. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I don't feel like in a post-apocalyptic situation people would have the access to blue hair. Oh, right, they said there's a trader. Let's see. Okay, I got stuff. All right, dude. Okay, we get it. He's dead. Okay. So... Okay. Okay. The traitor is dead. You're dead, dude. You're dead. You're dead, dude. You're dead. I'm waiting for a decent... I'm waiting for somebody to make me a goddamn decent sandwich at this point. Women don't make me sandwiches. Men aren't gonna buy me sandwiches. I want a sandwich. And this game clearly does not provide sandwiches. Alright? Look, woman, your buddy's dead. You both are probably dead. Alright. Alright, so apparently there's a tower. I also lost my vehicle, so I'm in trouble. I need a new vehicle. Alright. Right. So, yes. It's been look. Basically, it's been an exciting week, just like every week, and I'm loving it. Like, I am not feeling disappointed in any way by my vote. I got what I voted for and so much more. Oh, shoot. What was that? That wasn't good. Let's save, because saving is fun. Right. Okay. Alright. Ow! My feet. I will... Seen or heard Pastor Manning's? No. No. I did see the guy who did who is Pastor Manning? Flaming Butthole Sermon? That sounds like a cool one. Okay. I will... Alright, so you're saying I have to look it up. I will look it up. So how am I supposed to kill this thing? I mean, it seems like I did damage to it. Okay, so basically just keep shooting at it and don't get shot. Okay. Okay. So that's all I gotta do. Is just... Okay. Can we say bullet sponge? Bungee! No, I said bullet sponge, not bungee. Bungee! Okay, so... Can you say bungee? Can you say bullet sponge? Okay, so the thing is, there are things, okay, how do I put it? Some things are explicitly 100% haram, okay? There are things that, like, there's no debate about it, there's no argument about it, there is 100% haram, okay? Alcohol, for example, is an example of something that's 100% haram. There is no circumstances, there is anyone who tells you it's not is making it up. Most of the people who even drink alcohol know that they're doing something they're not supposed to. Then there are gradations of things you can and can't do. So, for example, some Muslims will not eat chicken outside of the home. Some will. I've eaten chicken outside of the home. Music, at first I was raised under the idea of music was haram. Certain music was haram. Now it's more moderation, where it's like the problem with music is it takes over your life. So if all you do is listen to music and it takes away from your religious duty, like things you need to do religiously, then it is forbidden. A lot of what Islam is about moderation. So it's like where something becomes like destroys your life, takes away, then you stop. Like, for example, video games. Video games are not haram if it does not take away from prayer and other religious obligations. On the other hand, if it does, then basically it almost becomes God in your life. I don't know all of the details because I honestly don't listen to, for example, WAP. Something tells me that WAP isn't going to be exactly on the top of the charts, but at the same time, like I said, you have to... I tend to, okay, how do I put it? My religiousness has also matured over time, where it used to be so I went through a phase where, first off, when I was very, very young, teenager years, up until like, I was extremely ultra religious to the point where I was basically the teacher's pet in Islamic school, all right? I was to the extreme degree where if they wanted to tease me at school, they would poke their ears out from behind their hijab and be like, look, I'm doing something haram. Cat's gonna get all angry about it. Then I went through a phase where I completely lost faith. And then I returned in a more mature sense of, okay, you need to understand the circumstances. You need to understand what you're dealing with. You need to understand why things are. So, for example, most of the time, a woman isn't supposed to shake hands with a man. But on the other hand, I have hugged men because I know the circumstances and I know what's going on. Where it's like, yeah, technically, but you have to know, like, you know what? The best example is this, all right? I don't celebrate Christmas. Islam does not celebrate Christmas. To me, Christmas is an extremely religious holiday, right? I have still participated in the potlucks at work. At one point, we had a secret Santa I participated in. And it's like, I'm not celebrating Christmas, but my goal is to make participate with my colleagues and have fun with my colleagues and have, like, be a part of it. Because can you imagine if I was the one person aloof who's like, yeah, I'm not going to participate in the potluck because I don't celebrate Christmas. I'm not going to be a part of the secret Santa. Everyone's not going to, I mean, they're not going to hate me, but I'm going to be like the party pooper. So, like, you have to be smart and understand the intention of what you're doing. So, like I said with the music, some people would be like, oh, music is haram, you cannot listen to any music. On the other hand, like I said, my father has also grown in that, where he's like, now, as long as it's not taking you away from what you're supposed to be doing, so, like, if you're still listening to Quran, following your religion, doing your religious duties, then listening to music, like, I listen to music when I'm biking. The same thing. So, as I said, I have changed in my religiousness because I used to be the type of person to be like, you're doing something haram. Now I'm like, you know what? I have to take care of myself and understand, just deal with my own religiousness, okay? I'm not going around telling people, okay, what you're doing is haram, you're going to hell. Okay, first off, I don't know who's going to heaven or hell. And second of all, as they say in Christianity, you know, don't throw stones in a glass house, all right? I'm not a perfect Muslim. So for me to go around and tell other people that they're bad Muslims when I'm not a perfect Muslim is kind of hypocritical. So I am more of the, you know what? Okay, I have mellowed. Okay, my main issue, though, is this. The only thing I've not mellowed about is people who lie. What I mean is who make things up about Islam so that you can confuse people. So when I see a man wearing hijab, calling himself a trans woman Muslim, look, you can be a Muslim. It means you're doing something that is forbidden. So if you are a man who transitions to female and starts wearing the hijab, okay, you're doing something forbidden. You're not supposed to do that. Transitioning is 100% haram, okay? I'm not going to tell you that you're going to hell, but I want people to understand that transitioning is haram because you will confuse people. And that's why when my father at one point was talking to me about live streaming and making videos and being a Muslim online, I was like, you have to, you need smart people to do it. You need people who are like when if my brother were to live stream, it's not going to make a difference. You can't tell he's a Muslim, but me, I can't hide it. So when people look at me, especially here in America, I am a representative of Islam, right? Most of the people a lot of people have come to me in my live stream have said they've never even spoken to a Muslim. They have never met a Muslim. So I'm the representation to them of what Islam is, and I need to be clear on what is right and what is wrong, and be clear on that. So I can't be like, yeah, I'm a Muslim, and then pull a can of beer out and start drinking beer, okay? I need to be clear to people that, yes, do people who are Muslim drink beer? Yes. Are they supposed to? No. So that I don't confuse people. That's why I've said I have no problem 100%, especially when it comes to America. I have no problem with gays in America, okay? 100% no problem. Why? Because, like I said with Scott Presler, I consider him a fellow American. I don't care what he does in his bedroom. I mean, I don't know if he can resist my sexy charms, even if he's gay. I'm joking. Okay, I'm joking. But he's a fellow American. I don't care what he does. I'm not going to tell him he's going to heaven or hell. I'm not saying anything. A dude does what he wants. I respect him a lot as a human being. But I have to be clear that if somebody asks me, what does Islam say about homosexuality? We acknowledge that gays exist. It's a test from God. So that's the thing. That's the most important thing. The most important thing to me is making sure where I stand, what Islam says about things. So, like, engaging. So, like I said, so that's why. But I said you learn to realize that, first of all, your faith does not depend on the people around you. I said I've grown and matured as a Muslim. I've reached the point where I'm like, yeah, okay, all right. What you do does not affect me. As I said, transitioning is which is why one of the reasons the transitioning thing is a problem for me, because they're doing it to children. and they are taking Muslim children from their parents, and they are telling Muslim children this is okay, and this is causing conflict between Muslim children and their parents. And there are stories of this, okay? You are harming non-Muslim children as well. And I mean, just anyway, that's my whole view on it. Like I said, I listen to music, but I make sure it doesn't take over my life. Ooh, Bathcat. I don't have Hulu. I said, I mean it. If I were to ever meet Scott Pressler, I would probably geek out. Okay? Like, when I saw the DM from him, I'm like, oh my God. The Scott Pressler. Okay? Wait, what did I just... Okay, what killed me? So yeah, I don't know. I said I'm more. Like I said, you when you get older, you become more mellow about things. I don't know. All right, now I think I know what I'm doing. Where is it? Yeah. And the thing is, you have to understand the intentions behind it. So, for example, like I said, when a colleague of mine, I gave him a hug, I knew the circumstances. I knew enough about the person as well to know that it would not be taken incorrectly. I understand enough about the circumstances, but on the other hand, it's like, yeah, you need to know what you need to be smart. Sometimes blind obedience is not smart. Some things you have to accept basically on faith. So some things but some things it's like, be smart, okay? You know, hey, Minnie, hi, where's your mousy, Minnie? Oh, you did get me the mousy. You got the mousy? Where's the mousy? Minnie, you did? You brought the mousy? You're gonna have to come up here if you want a treat. You want a treat? You want a treat? Come here. You gotta come up. How can I give you a treat when you're down there? Come on. All right, I'll give it to you down here. Be smart. Some things are not worth fighting over, and some things, the people around you's happiness is worth it. Another example is, at one point, colleagues of mine would get together and pool money together towards the lottery. Now, this is important. The Speedy Tail 2.0. So my colleagues would get together and each one would give $1 towards the lottery. Now, the lottery is gambling. Gambling is 100% haram. One of the things you need to also understand about Islam is intention. A very, very, very big part of Islam is intention. Okay? I used to give $1 towards that. My intention was not to gamble. My intention was to participate with my colleagues, right? Have fun with my colleagues, because they would then talk about the lottery and etc. Be a part of the group. I didn't do it to gamble. I didn't think we would win. I did it because I knew it would make my colleagues happy. So that's the thing you need to understand. Another example about intention is plastic surgery. So me and a guy were talking about this a while back, and we were talking about what kinds of plastic surgery is haram and what kind of plastic surgery is halal. Most of it is haram, getting your nose done, but weight loss surgery, liposuction, it depends on your intention. If you go to a plastic surgeon to get weight loss surgery because you want to look sexy in a bikini and you're going to lie on the beach in a bikini, that is haram. If, on the other hand, you decide to go for weight loss surgery because you want to improve your health, and you want to lose the weight because you want a more fit, better lifestyle, that is halal. Islam is very, very big on intention. Even if you do something and your intention is one thing and it turns out the end result is wrong, it's based on your intention. Why are you doing what you're doing? So I said with the weight loss surgery, if you're doing it because you want to look sexy, then that's haram. If you're doing it for health reasons, that's halal. Okay? So not all plastic surgery is haram. Most of it is, but not all of it. So that's the thing. Minnie, where's the mousy, Minnie? There's no mousy. Oh, there it is. Ah! I couldn't, it was right in front of me. No, Minnie, go get the mousy. Go get the mousy. Get the mousy, Minnie. Oh, where's the mousy, Minnie Moo? Where's your mousy? Where is it? There it is. So those are rechargeable. They're called the Speedy Tail 2.0. It's like a little ball that that runs around, and it you stupid morons. I am doing terrible at this right now. How do they have Band-Aids? Oh, there they are. Oh, come on. Now they're vehicles too? There we go. Yeah, let's. All right, now where is that tower? So the Speedy Tail 2.0 has ads all over the place, but there's something identical to it on Amazon, and yeah, it's more expensive on Amazon, but Speedy Tail comes from like far away, so came from Hong Kong, so it was probably one of those drop shipment things. She likes it. It's just she keeps losing it because she's basically all right, one sec. Let me get rid of this thing, okay? What the hell? Hey, like, I mean, I've listened to Christian music, especially Christmas music. I have a soft side for Christmas music. The thing is, like I said, like, for example, if me listening to Christmas music is gonna, like, tempt me, then I shouldn't listen to it. But, if I'm just enjoying it, like I said, it really depends on, at least in my opinion, it depends on your intention. Why are you doing it? Are you kidding me? Oh, come on, you guys. You know what? Let me try something. Not autosave. I'm curious to know if PSN is back up. Has anybody said anything about it? Because I'm guessing if I bring up my old save, then the bad enemies. Oh, come on, you. Yeah, I went for that override for. Yeah, I'm totally with you on that. Okay. Okay. Yes! Finally!
That big ass tower's out of commission.
Flash this old world tech in them usually. Salvage what you can.
Alright, let's go steal whatever. Around this area now. Let's see if there's some gear I could steal. Like. Oh, no, 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 no. First off, let's save this. The thing is, like I said, one of the things I have noticed, and one of the things that really, like I said, I think one of the things that was just so horrible about the last, like all these wokies and the insanity going on, and the self-hatred and the demoralizing people. We have all been demoralized, and when you watch the MAGA stuff, right? Everyone's so happy. Everyone's so united as Americans. It's like they keep calling us racist, sexist, haters, you know, anti this, anti that, and the truth is, I've never seen people more united, more happy than the MAGA people who are like, oh, we're all Americans and that's all that matters. You know, even when it comes to immigration, it's we want you to come, but we need you to come legally because we don't want the criminals to come in here because we don't want our fellow Americans to get hurt. We don't want to get hurt. We don't. Like I said, you see Blair White is MAGA because she's trans, and it's like. Even people who are so against it, like Matt Walsh, people call Matt Walsh a hater, but he genuinely cares for other people. His view is that they shouldn't be allowed to transition, but he cares and he doesn't hate. Even when it's like you disagree with the people, it's not out of hate. Matt Walsh does not hate trans people at all. He feels for them. He thinks that's not the solution and we need to take care of them. So, like I said, I've never seen a more united, more open, more accepting than the MAGA people. That's just why I mean, come on. Full on MAGA, right? On the other hand, if you go to the people on the other side, some of the nastiest people I've ever encountered, some of the just plain out nastiest people are the wokies. Now, for me, I've actually been very lucky because a lot of the wokies, when it comes down to it, right, they just ignore me, okay? I do not get most of their hate because they just hate me, right? They don't, it's not they hate me, they ignore me, because if they try to debate and argue with me, they can't. So because so it's easier to just ignore me than try to argue with me, okay? Because of who and what I am, right? But I mean it. Like, I mean, even I have gotten some hate from the opposite, from the Republican side. Because, you know, some people just don't like Muslim. But in general, the majority of people who are MAGA are some of the nicest people ever, right? Flat out. They, you know. Yeah. And that's the thing. If MAGA is white supremacy, then we are doing it absolutely 100% wrong. Okay? I mean, just look at the people Donald Trump appointed, and that they call him a racist. Look at the people that Donald Trump appointed to office, and that they call him a sexist. Right? They call him such horrible things, and yet look at what he's doing. I mean, the guy didn't have to run. The guy did not have to run. But he is doing for America what no one has done in decades. Flat out, what he's doing, just getting Elon. I mean, Elon, at the end of this, Elon Musk needs to be rewarded somehow, because Elon Musk is getting so much hate and so many threats, and his life, I hope he has a lot of security. This guy, to make things better for Americans. So no, they by far the nastiest people you will ever meet. I mean, like I said, I pointed it out. But I mean, one of the things, like I said, one of the most eye-opening moments for me was when the voice actor from Warframe, and you flat out, if you want to tell him, you can tell him. You can be like, congratulations, you made me even more against you, because I never had a negative encounter. Like I said, one of the big turning moments for me, a big moment for me. Like, I had gotten hate from a lot of people because I've argued with people. You know, I've got, like the Play Warframe account, I can understand to a degree. I woke them up that nobody cares about Pride. Most people are on my side about Pride. But, okay, fine. You really, corporate-wise, it doesn't look good for you, Digital Extremes, to block a customer on your Play Warframe account. And you should unblock me because it looks bad that you blocked me, but okay. But when you have the voice actor from Warframe, who I was always nice to, I could prove it. I still have the conversations I had with the guy in DMs, okay? Never once talked politics with him. Never once responded. Whenever I saw something he posted that I flat out disagreed with, right? I just wouldn't respond. I followed him. He did not follow me. So it's not like he was seeing my posts all the time. Far from it. He probably rarely saw them, right? When he needed, I felt bad for the kid. Like I said, I'm the one who tried to get him invited to TendoCon because it's nice, young voice actor trying to get into voice acting. So I'm like, okay, here's your opportunity. First of all, come on, they didn't bring you to TendoCon. Invite him to TendoCon, come on. He can also talk with voice actors, learn more about becoming more involved in voice acting. So here I am, telling DE, invite him to TendoCon, right? I was very, very nice to this person, right? You know, never had a negative encounter. It's not like he blocked me after I went all Trump MAGA on him, okay? Lives in Canada, okay? And all of a sudden he blocks me. I'm like, what the hell, dude? It's like, because you're anti-woke and you're MAGA and you're a transphobe. I'm like, what are you talking about? Never had a negative encounter. He even admits that I was extremely nice. I was going to invite him on my YouTube channel. To interview him about being a voice actor. And so that taught me the lesson that no matter how nice you are, no matter how much you don't talk, the moment he finds out or she finds out that you're guilty of wrongthink, I said, you don't even have to talk to them about it. They find out, probably through one of your buddies, that I'm guilty of wrongthink, and you block me. Like, it's not like like I said, the dude's in now protected mode on X, okay? He's on Blue Sky. like everybody else. I mean, Dreamcast guy is on Blue Sky. Skill Up is on Blue Sky. To me, the moment I find out you're on Blue Sky, you're a pussy. Okay? Voice actor wants to be a man, is hiding on Blue Sky. All right? Acts like a little girl. All right? I said, there's a lot of things that, like, I could have commented about this person because honestly, looks like a little girl and acts like a teenage girl with his quote-unquote boyfriend, which is another girl. Say, seriously, you could see how it's a cult thing. You could see how it's a trend thing. You see how teenage girls all doing the exact same thing of being all switching to men at the same time and getting all excited about all their transition stuff. I see it, okay? Acts like a little girl, okay? Doesn't even play Warframe, all right? Acts like a teenager. I never once said anything. All the health problems of this person, because like I said, I followed this person, and one of the things was I was curious to see how long term this stuff affects you. All those health problems, Habibi, if you're watching this, which I doubt, Habibi, it's the injections you're taking for 10 years that are causing all those health problems, you idiot. Nobody's telling you this. I would have been on it. But anyway, that taught me that, you know, that was my experiment. And that's why that one in particular will always stand out, because I wanted to see if you could be nice to somebody. You could genuinely be nice to somebody, right? Even if you disagreed with them, even if they have pronouns in their bio. Like I said, I even at one point, I felt bad for the kid, because at one point they were having problems with their rent because somebody just ditched them on the rent, because apparently there are multiple people living in a house. And someone ditched them on the rent, just suddenly dropped it, and they didn't have. So I'm like, all right, here's $15, all right? So here am I being nice to this person. Again, you can go find him and tell him, congratulations, you basically turned me turf, all right? I was very nice, and you taught me that lesson. You taught me that no matter how nice you are, if your trans buddies tell you to block me, you're going to block me. I'm probably... I said, and I called Blair White she. I called him he the whole time. At this point, because of the way he treated me, I should call him a she, because that's my general policy. If you're a jerk, if you're nasty to me, then I'm not going to use your preferred pronouns. In fact, I will use the opposite just to miss with you. But no, I still call him he, just to be nice. So yeah, I learned that the hard way. That one, like I said, that one. There's a couple of blocks. There are two blocks that really hurt my feelings. Most of the time, I get blocked by people I celebrate. I'm like, woohoo! Yeah, I just got blocked. I just got blocked by Alyssa Mercante. Yeah, show it off. But when I got blocked by Play Warframe, that one really hurt, because I still spend money on Play Warframe Digital Extremes. I still pay money. Is this how you treat a customer? I am inferior to you because I am not LGBT. That's it. I'm a second-class customer to you because I'm not LGBT. That's what you're basically saying to me. Thank you, Digital Extremes. I am second-class to you. I bet you I've spent more money on Warframe than the majority of your LGBT people. Okay, but I'm second to them because, I'm not LGBT. I don't sleep with the right people, and I don't identify the right way. And then the voice of one of the Warframe characters, where he taught me the hard lesson, where it's like, no matter how nice you are, no matter how, I swear to you, the thing you need to understand, I never had a single negative encounter. It's not like, I saw him say something really stupid and responded. On the contrary, at one point, he's like, I'm getting all these voice gig jobs, right? And he's like, is it because I'm trans? I'm like, maybe it's because you're actually good at the job. I've seen you're good voice actor. You've got skill. You work hard at it. You deserve it. I basically was trying to be nice. I'm like, yeah, you're a good voice actor. It's nothing to do with you being trans. You're a good voice actor. Right? Bet you, because like I said, he doesn't follow me, so it's not like my tweets came up to him and he didn't see them because he wasn't following me. I bet you, I'm like 90% sure, one of his trans buddies went to him and said, why are you following this person? They're MAGA. Did you know they're MAGA? Did you know they're anti-woke? And the funny thing is, the first time I said anything to him, it would have stood out, because my bio at one point literally said anti-woke in it. So it's not like it should have been a surprise, right? He knew. He also knew I'm a Muslim, so he even admitted to me he was trying to be more lenient to me about the trans thing because I'm a Muslim. He's like, the only reason you like me is because I'm trans. Really? Really? So why was I so nice to you if no. So, I said, that one really bothered me because it showed me that no matter how nice you are, if you're guilty of wrong thing, even if you don't even talk to them about the wrong thing, right? Even if you don't even talk to them about it, if one of your trans buddies tell you this person is guilty of wrong thing, block them. Shows me what kind of person you are, Calvin. You're a sheep. You're a pathetic little sheep who follows what other people tell you. And so that's why, thank you. Thank you for showing me not to be nice to anybody like you, because they're going to do the exact same thing you did. I said there are people. I understand there are people I blocked, but this one, the two that bothered me very much. Play Warframe and that voice actor. Because those two were like turning moments where they opened things up. They opened my eyes to me, where I saw what the real going on. Play Warframe doesn't care about you unless you're LGBT. You're a second-class player to them if you're not LGBT. Let's celebrate LGBT. All the other diversity, I bet you Ramadan comes along, there's not going to be a single thing out of them about Ramadan. But June comes along, and they're going to probably push it even harder because of Trump, even though they're in Canada. You are a bunch of digital extremes. You're a bunch of hypocrites because you claim to care about diversity, right? You claim to care about it, but the only diversity that matters to you is one kind of diversity. Thank you, digital extremes. I still play Warframe. I like Warframe, but I now know where I stand in your eyes. My diversity isn't good enough for you because I don't toe the line, because I think outside of what you think I should think. So yeah, those two really pissed me off. And I've been vague about the Warframe voice actor, but it's pretty obvious who it is because it's one of my favorite characters in Warframe. So you can figure it out. You can look back on, I don't care, look on X. You can see I never had a negative encounter with this person, right? But the person's protected on X, so whatever. Hiding on Blue Sky, right? It's like I said, never be, you really genuinely taught me never be nice to just you know what, you people are crazy. You're nasty people, just nasty people. Guilty of wrong thing, guilty of wrong thing. We don't want you. We're not going to be nice to you if you're guilty of wrong thing. And yeah, J.K. Rowling was right. I mean, I follow people on X, and I will agree with people on X who flat out say horrible things about Muslims. I hate the hypocrisy, which is why I made my video about Kingdom Come Deliverance, where I'm like, look, I cannot agree. I hate hypocrisy. And this whole diversity hypocrisy is one of the worst in my opinion. Where it's like, we care about diversity, we love it. No, you don't. You care about one type of diversity. And honestly, I hope, a part of me is like, I hope DE just shuts down the goddamn Pride when they realize it's not financially feasible for them. Then wake the people up. Never, just... Anyway, that's my thing. Where it's like, okay, you really... Why do we even have it? We don't need it, okay? Why do we even have it? When you have the Muslims telling you, I don't care who you sleep with, okay? We don't need it. You're making it worse for people. But... yeah.
I may be Walker. Are we really speaking like this?
Well, of course.
That is how we show our power. And that is why you want to trade with only me. My wares are quite superb.
Let me then scrutinize your vendables.
Oh, with pleasure. I know.
I said, no, but that's what I'm saying. The MAGA people are, even when you like flat out disagree with someone who's MAGA, you still can have a conversation, right? Like, for example, Blair White has been and spoken with the Daily Wire, right? And their views on the whole trans thing is pretty obvious, but they still can have a conversation. Even Ben Shapiro was like, if I'm ever talking to Blair White, I'll call her she because it doesn't make sense if I don't. So, people who flat out disagree with each other can still get along because, you know what, at the end of the day, we're all American. We all care. We want America better, right? But to them, the moment you think anything wrong, and that's why they're not diverse, they're all just mindless sheep. Like I said, you find, like I said, I think Scott Presler's. I think Scott Presler is awesome. I have a lot of respect for Scott Presler. Dude's gay. Don't care. Absolutely don't care. Why should I? At the end of the day, he and I, we're both American. We both care about America. We want to make everything better. I want to make things better for everybody in America. And so no, I said the guy, the voice actor, taught me a very valuable lesson because he showed me that you don't want us. You only accept right think, one way of thinking. You talk so big about diversity, but you genuinely, you're the least diverse people you will ever find. You're a bunch of sheep. Mindless sheep who do what they're told, and if you are guilty of wrong, think, we want nothing to do with you. Sheep. All of them. Just mindless sheep. People are, yeah, that's it. And I think they're being led astray, and it's frightening. I think that they are being used for something, and I worry. But we are, like I said, there's nothing we can do except hope they wake up. Otherwise, they want nothing. And like I said, you can thank the voice actor for opening my eyes to that, because I was very nice to this person and learned it the hard way. Just don't. I don't know. The thing is, a lot of the things they also do, I just don't understand. How can you go out there and protest against criminals being deported? How can you? I don't get it. There we go. Okay, I need that vehicle. But yeah. But yeah, that. I'm trying to see if there's more stuff. I need more money. I need more money. So I can buy more stuff from that guy. But yeah, though I guess he was right. I was like, Canada don't affect, my Trump vote don't affect you. Hey, Cal, welcome to America, 51st state. Oh my God, that would be so funny. Welcome to America, Habibi. Hey, we helped Canada. Trump did influence Trudeau to resign. That was awesome. It was like the governor of the 51st state. Trump just... One guy, he's like, Trump never jokes. What are you talking about? Trump is hilarious sometimes. Dude knows how to meme and just troll people like no one else. All right. Okay. Like, how can putting America first be a bad thing? I don't know. These people are nuts, and I'm just like the fact that USAID actually contributed gaming. It's like, okay. But as for Assassin's Creed Shadows, they keep goofing up. They keep goofing up 100%. These idiots just keep goofing up on that game. It's like, okay. I'm not buying that game. Absolutely 100% not buying it. Ooh, did you see that? He went kablooey. Nice. He absolutely exploded. It was awesome. That was awesome. Said, apparently I think I'm one chest short, so I'm trying to find everything. I want all my chests. But I'm getting bored. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's stuff over there I didn't pick up. Oh, good. I'm cold. Okay. So tomorrow I will play Destiny 1 if PlayStation is back up again, because I am going to make a full playthrough. And I think I'm up to Taken King, so that is cool. But, where's that car I had? I have a whole bunch of Pokemon cards. I'm thinking of opening packs and like doing a video every time I open a pack of Pokemon cards. I'm thinking of doing that because first of all, I've noticed an extreme shortage of Pokemon cards. There's like none. So it'd be cool to open them. One person was like, yeah, you should open them. I'm taking this one. My vehicle. Oh yeah, no, and that's what I said in my video. So I made a video about the whole thing with in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And I'm like, you guys are probably going to give me a whole bunch of ist and phobe names. And honestly, we've reached the point where being called an ist or phobe of any kind is basically a compliment. If someone were to call me any kind of ist or phobe, I'm like, yeah. Okay, so what next? I want a t-shirt that says the bigot army and then list all of them. So like racist, sexist, homophobe, etc. Just t-shirt that says the bigot army. Because none of these words have, just as the Yahtzee word has absolutely no meaning at this point. You call me a Yahtzee, you call me any of those words, they have absolutely no meaning. Absolutely none. Because, and the problem is, now genuine cases of that stuff are not going to be noticed. Because it's become at the drop of a hat. Okay, if I don't say I don't know, anything, something just minor, like I said, where I got some dude losing his shit on me because I did not like the relationship between Osiris and C14, and he called me a homophobe. I was like, dude, you just took away all meaning because that's stupid. All right, that's stupid. To calling a story that is stupid, and saying because it has two gay characters it means I'm this. Yeah, all of this has no meaning. I mean, I saw one guy who was like, the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe is Islamophobic. Okay, you're a joke. Shut up. That's just dumb. So no, I've reached the point, like I said, in fact, I have learned that if somebody calls you any one of those terms, it means they don't have a legit argument against you. If I get into arguments with which people on X, which I don't often, because I'm not on X that often, just I need to be on the Discord more often, but honestly, again, I am a very introverted person when it comes down to it. I don't share everything online, but when I do get into arguments with people on X, I have noticed that if somebody calls me an istophobe, so they're like, if you don't like that, you're a racist, and you're a racist, like I was supposed to call all that, I just ignore that. I don't even respond. You call me a racist on X, I'm just going to ignore it. I'm not going to respond. If you add more to it, then I will respond to whatever else you say. But if you call me or any one of those terms, if you try to insult me, I know it is an ad hominem attack. You have no real argument against me. I'm not even going to waste. I am not going to waste my time when you argue with me stupid, when you try to call me stupid stuff. You've proven to me you have no valid logical argument. Don't waste my time. I will, if the only thing you have to say to me, like I had person calling me, so they're like, typical white, het straight male. I'm like, I'm not any of those. So she's like, that's just sad, you're pathetic. I'm like, okay, well, clear, then you had no argument against what I was saying. I'm just going to block you. I'm not going to waste my time with you. Because, just like I said, that's the thing. And that's what comes down to with the voice actor, right? The voice actor, right? Where it's like, you're a Trump supporter, you are a transphobe, and you are anti-woke. Okay. Well, I just proved to you that I'm not a transphobe and I don't like you just because of the voice. I just proved it. Oh, well, you're just, it's like, no, you clearly have no argument. You just was told by your buddies to block me because they told you I was a transphobe, anti-woke Trump supporter. You have no argument against what I just said. I spent a whole long email. This person is also the idiot who thinks the only difference between males and females is patriarchy, right? So, no loss. But I've learned that's the thing. If they try to insult you with things like that, they have nothing else. Ignore it. They want to, or they're trying to distract you. Right? So they're like, you're a racist. Well, this and this and this and this. No, don't even bother. They're either trying to distract you and take you off topic because they have nothing else to say, or they just want to insult you. And it's not worth it. So it's helped a lot with dealing with things online, which is why when I look at David Jaffe, I see someone who's an idiot who doesn't know how to. It's like, dude, shut up. Flat out, just shut up. You're wasting your time. You look stupid. You're acting stupid. And when he was going over, well, this is a lie and this is, it's like, dude, just shut up. All right? Nobody cares. You look stupid. You're also a misogynist. I mean, be clear. I know the term misogynist is being tossed around every time. If you don't automatically agree with a woman, you are a misogynist. The one person that I will say is a genuine misogynist is David Jaffe. I've called him a misogynist 100%. The guy is a misogynist. David Jaffe hates women. And the fact that his daughter wants to be his son, I feel so bad for that kid, because the way that guy talks about women and treats women, I don't blame the kid. That dude is just so disgusting. So at one point when he and Alyssa Mercante were talking about paying for women for like sex workers, he's like, yeah, he's paid for them himself. Good on it. It's like he has a Patreon. I bet he has a Patreon so he can pay for his AF subscriptions. The guy talks down to women, is disgusting. No wonder his daughter wants to be his son. In this case, I 100% put it on him. He's dumb. There are older people on the internet who are smart. This guy needs to get the hell off the internet and shut up. The thing is, if he had been smart about it, he could have been huge on the internet if he had been smart. If I were David Jaffe, instead of talking politics or any of that garbage, what David Jaffe should have done is play through the God of War games. Hey, David Jaffe, download the collection of God of War games and play through them and talk about the development of the God of War games. Shut up about anything else. Yeah. And on top of that, you live in Canada, so how does my being a Trump supporter bother you in any way? I even told the voice actor, I'm like, look, dude, if I'm wrong about Trump in 4 years, I'll make a video titled, I was wrong and so-and-so was right. No. And the thing is, like I said, when it comes down to, I'm pretty sure what happened. I am, like, very sure what happened with the voice actor. I'm pretty sure, because the person doesn't follow me, that a bunch of his trans friends went to him and said, you got to block this person because they're this and this and this. And, of course, he did not want to say no to his trans buddies because, you know, you obey in the trans community. You flat out obey, or you end up like Blair White, who is an amazing, wonderful person, but they attack her. And she's probably had a lot of horrible things happen to her. But, yeah. And so, young kid with David Jaffe is a disgust. Like I said, you want to know how David Jaffe, this is my last thing because I want to go play with the cat and stuff. You want to know how David Jaffe should have done things on the internet, because the dude is stupid. The dude is very, very stupid. Dude is the guy who made God of War. David Jaffe, now it's too late. At this point, everybody considers him a lol cow. Does anybody look at Jaffe and go, oh yeah, yeah, no, and most of the time, like I said, some people get surprised when they'll say something to me like, and relief, because honestly, his family is better off without him. And that is harsh for me to say, but what he did to his daughter and the way he talks to his daughter, as a daughter myself, if I heard my father say the things that David Jaffe said, I would not want to be a girl either. Flat out. If I heard the things David Jaffe said, yes, now the kid can finally live in peace. And I'm sure what he said to the kid offline is even worse than what he said online. I'm not saying that there are no trans people, but this kid, given the things her father has said, are absolutely abhorrent. David Jaffe is a disgusting human being. The things he says about women, no wonder that his wife divorced him. He doesn't deserve it. No wonder the only way he can get any comfort from a woman is if he pays for them, because no sane woman would want to sleep with this guy willingly. He is a disgusting human being. And the thing is, you know what? If he'd been smart and he'd kept his mouth shut, and instead, you want to know how David Jaffe could have made a ton of money and had a ton of engagement and been popular, right? Shut up about your personal life. Shut up about your politics. Play the God of War games. Now it's too late. Nobody wants anything to do with the guy. The guy is a lol cow. Even his own followers, the few that watch him, are watching him to laugh at him. Okay, if before all of this chaotic stupidity, all David Jaffe had to do was play the God of War games and talk about what he did when he made them. Be like how you have like director commentary on their movies. Do that. Play through all the God of War games. Then play the next 2 God of War games and talk about those. Talk about video game development. Talk about games you've worked on, because he also did like Twisted Metal. He would have had hundreds and hundreds of hours worth of content. Piece of cake. Instead, he had to be stupid and turn himself into a lolcow and a joke. He is a joke. Flat out, he is a disgusting joke. David Jaffe is one of the few people where I look at him and I feel dirty looking at him. He makes me feel dirty. He's disgusting. And it's sad because he's the guy who made God of War. I look at him, I feel ick. I've heard people use the term where that person gives me the ick. This is the first time where I looked at someone and I went, ick. Yeah. All he had to do was shut up, because a lot of people seem incapable of doing that. All he needed to do was shut up and play the God of War games. And he would have gotten a lot of people following him. It would have been, can you imagine? God of War, David Jaffe, God of War creator, plays God of War. There's a lot of games he could have played through. Talked about development. Talk about behind the scenes making God of War. Talk about the voice acting of the people behind God of War. Instead, he had to go on about all of this other garbage. He ruined it for himself. And as I said, there's no way he can now do it. He has become a joke and a lolcow. No one is going to go, oh my God, I want to watch now David Jaffe play God of War. No, everyone is going to look at David Jaffe and be like, hey, I mean, even if he tries to turn it around, it is too late for David Jaffe. Flat, it's too late. We know what type of a person you are. You are a disgusting, woman-hating, misogynistic, garbage human being. Flat out, you are a garbage human being who hates your audience. If he had, before he'd opened his mouth, just done that, he would have had a huge audience. He would have been majorly popular. But no, dude is just really stupid, really like I said, I feel dirty looking at him. I don't know how Alyssa Mercante could be like, oh, I want to go on to David. Disgusting human being. And I hope he doesn't have any custody of his kids. I hope he cannot go near them. I hope that his ex-wife is as far away from him as possible. He probably has a bajillion OF account followings, and that's why he has a Patreon. Garbage human being. I really don't like him. I mean, that's why I said, let me be clear, because people use the term misogynist all of the time. This is the first time I have flat out called a person a misogynist. In all of my years making live streaming, playing video games on YouTube, all of that, this is the first time I've ever called someone a misogynist. First time. And I'm not going to use it often, because it's very rare when you find a genuine misogynist. David Jaffe is a genuine misogynist. And Alyssa is an idiot, yes. Alyssa is stupid. Alyssa is just flat out, and she's blocked me because she can't respond to me. I fixed her banner because I said, you can't be racist against white people. Alyssa blocked me very early on, so I blocked her back because I don't want her playing any dirty games. That's why I have not been on her radar, because she blocked me. But Alyssa Mercante is an idiot. Flat out, she should have dropped this lawsuit ages ago, because she's going to get hit with an anti-slap and she's going to put herself into debt for ages to come. And her fans aren't going to give her the money. The difference is, if she goes out there right now and says, I need money because I got slapped with an anti-slap and now they're making me pay for all the legal fees, no one's going to support her. No one. You think, Alyssa, honey, you think David Jaffe is going to help you? You are stupid. You think what Taylor Lorenz is going to help you? You think they're going to did any of those two give you any money towards your lawsuit? Did any of them? Nobody will help you, Alyssa. Smash JT is right. You need to drop this now, because it will not be pleasant for you. They are using you. And the thing is, like I said, I agree with Smash JT. Smash JT says and I agree with him. They thought that he was easy, and that he would roll over and accept it. They did not expect him to fight back. Yeah. Melissa Mercante is miles worse, but she's also dumb. Frost was smart enough to shut up. She realized she needed to shut up, and she did. We don't hear from Frosk because she's not as stupid as Alyssa Mercante. She wants attention. Smash JT, they expected him to roll over. And this is not going to, there's no way this is going to go beyond anything. And she's going to get hit with an anti-slap. Look, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a legal advisor, but everyone is saying the exact same thing. She needs to drop this before it really hurts her. It's not like she's got excessive amounts of money, and no one, she goes on GoFundMe or whatever. No one, yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. But at this point, USAID doesn't want anything to do with Alyssa Mercante either because she has no control. No one listens to her. What's the point of giving her money? Everyone thinks she's a joke. So she has no chance of doing anything. Everyone thinks she's pathetic. And what's her name? The Captain Marvel woman. Oh God. The Captain Marvel woman, I'm forgetting her name. She also was like not going to attack her fans. The Quartering's girlfriend. I can't remember her name, but she was Captain Marvel. She's also learning to not insult the fans. Shut up! Don't insult the fans. Okay, but yeah, Frosk was stupid, very stupid, but she learned her lesson, and if she actually comes back smart. She might be. She actually has. Brie Larson. Yes, Brie Larson. Brie Larson is also like, hey, keeping her mouth shut and learning better. And it's like people can, and it's like the difference is they think people can't change. If you find a tweet from somebody 20 years ago where they're being they nothing you could do, they think that everything you are the same person. We acknowledge that people change. People change their minds. People change their views. Like I said, I changed. I went from anti-Trump in 2016 to full on wearing a MAGA hat, and like I still have my like voter ballot. Because I want to remember. I'm like, yeah, I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump, and I'm proud of it. I voted for Trump. But I changed, so we know that people change. So you know what? If Frosk is smart, she might even be able to be smart and get back into gaming, and people won't people will doubt her at first. But if she starts acknowledging she was wrong, she could actually move in the gaming world. I mean, the other one that's a great one is Abu Bakr Salim, the guy who did Tales of Kenzara Zhao, where he went from everyone was like, oh, sweet baby egg, to now people like his game. People are cheering on for Abu Bakr Salim. The guy who made Tales of Kenzara Zhao, people are cheering for him. He's just got a deal with the makers of Palworld. And people are like, we want his game to succeed. Because he, unlike all of these other people, approached gamers. And he revealed that he probably got caught up in all of this. Didn't know, these people took advantage of him. And now he's like a gamer like us. And it's like, dude, I want you to succeed. We want good games. And you, unlike all the others, you didn't just attack people. You came to and talked to Real Hypnotic, and Real Hypnotic likes your game. Tales of Kenzara Zhao, he likes it. So we believe that people can be redeemed. People can change. People can be, So, and yet people can also change for the worse, like Daniel Valver. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Dude, what the hell are you doing, man? Like, seriously, dude, what are you doing? What happened, man? But yeah, Brie Larson, I mean, if she works at it, I mean, it's possible she could get her career back. Because we also know a lot of these people were coerced into these views. So, again, if you... And the thing is, you also, like, I can understand if people were constantly telling you that you're a woman, you're a victim. And one of the things I've noticed is the way you view the world, all right? This is important because, for example, I've given examples of times where something that's happened to me could be viewed as discrimination, and it's really not discrimination. The best example I often give is I applied for a job before my present job. It was a retail job, but it was into clothing sales. And I suck at sales. And I suck, obviously, at clothing, okay? I applied for the job. The two women with me were boobs out, okay? Very, like, when it comes down to it, I look like a 12-year-old boy. When you look at me standing up, I ain't got no figure, okay? I look at myself, I'm like, okay, I look like a kid, all right? They were hot, sexy mamas compared to me, right? I never got a call back. Now, initially, and this was a very long time ago, I was like, oh, it's because they don't like Muslims, right? I'm the Muslim in hijab. They don't want me. They want the sexy women. Then I started interviewing for other jobs, and I realized something important. I suck at sales. I didn't know that at the time. I sucked at sales. They weren't discriminating against me. Now, the thing is, if you view the world through the lens of everybody's discriminating against me, you're going to see discrimination in everything. Okay? So if you are a woman gamer and they tell you every time somebody says even the slightest thing against you, it's female hate and women's have it hard, they will start to see that world in that way. And it's like, no, it's also like the whole LGBT, where it's like special treatment. Yes, absolutely, we do. Forgiveness is very important. Where they think that special treatment means equality. They don't understand. What you're expecting is special treatment. Special treatment is not equality. Welcome to the trenches. Getting rid of Pride Month, as I as I argued with people about Pride Month, where I'm like, you're not special anymore. Like with gays, you're not special anymore. You're just one of us. Welcome to the trenches. Welcome to the trenches. You're just normal. You're not going to get special treatment. You're not going to get special month to celebrate you. You just welcome. You're normal, okay? Accept it. But you think when you are told that special treatment is your right, and you think that getting that special treatment, I mean, it's like they said, healthcare isn't a human right. Sports isn't a human right. But they keep telling you that, oh my God, if you're not allowed to participate in this sport, you're being denied your human right. I mean, I consider it like these some of these medical treatments they think are like life-saving, must-haves. It's my right to have. It's like, no. Most people, no. When it comes down to it, most people don't get up in the morning and they're like, just no. So that's the thing. They think, so it's like, I can see it where it's like, if you're being constantly told that you're a victim, you're going to see the world through that lens. And it's like, no, you're not. That's normal. One of the most important lessons I learned is when I used to be one of those people who thought Islam was so oppressive towards women, right? I was like, oh my God, I hate the hijab. It's not fair. Right? Yeah. Yeah, no, there's no forgiveness in woke. They don't forgive. Like I said, the voice actor from Warframe taught me that lesson. No matter what I did, no matter how nice I was to this person, because I was guilty of wrong thing, there's no forgiveness. There's absolutely 100% no forgiveness. If I were to email him tomorrow, he will ignore me, block me, and tell me to go, just don't talk to me. Because you're a Trump supporter, you're this, you're that. It's like, dude, I was nice to you. And because I was guilty of wrong things. So no, there's no forgiveness in the woke. There's no openness in the woke. There's one way and only one way. So yeah, she didn't want special. She wanted women to be treated the same. Now they want women to have special treatment, where they get preferential treatment. And they think, and like I said, at one point, one of the things that opened my mind was one thing my father told me. Compromise, when you compromise, both people make sacrifices. You don't get what you want in a compromise. Everybody has to make sacrifices in a compromise. And I realized that because, well, like I said, I thought, oh, it sucks to be a Muslim woman. It's not fair to be a Muslim woman. Until I started to look at what Muslim men are obligated to do. The fact that my dad is in his 70s and goes to work every day, even though he's exhausted, he still does it because of his obligations as a Muslim man. And I realized that what I thought was unfair is actually equal. A lot of things that you think are unfair, it sucks for everybody, okay? At the end of the day, it sucks. Everybody has their challenges. Everything's difficult for everybody. The life isn't going to be smooth sailing, okay? You expect to get everything you want, and you're not. And if you don't get everything you want, then you are being oppressed and you are a victim. That's it. It's like, we should get everything we want because we are this. And if we don't, it means you're being unfair to us because we are this. I deserve this. And it's like, no, you're not going to get everything you want. You're never going to get everything you want, but you expect it. And so if you don't get what you want, then automatically it's oppression. Automatically it's because I'm this identity instead of something else. Like my experience with the government, right? Okay. I learned that they don't care what you are. It doesn't matter what you are. They're not anti-you. I think they want to have it, for one thing. On top of that, Like, if the voice actor came to me and said, I'm sorry, and unblocked me, and was like, hey, I'll come on your YouTube channel, then there's forgiveness in my case. I would be like, okay, I understand. If you try to reverse the wrongs you did, if you didn't do it again, so like I said, or play Warframe, if they unblocked me, that would be different. You need, in order for you to have forgiveness, you need to take steps. I did nothing to this person at all to deserve being treated the way he treated me. Now, like I said, if you were to come to me, unblock me, and be like, hey, I understand you wanted me to come on on your YouTube channel for an interview. I'll come on. Yeah, I mean, he was open to it until he found out I was a Trump supporter. Then they'd be like, I forgive you. Why not? It will show me that you're more mature and open-minded to different ways of thinking. But that's not going to happen. That's the thing. They are so set in their blind ways. I mean, the thing is, like I said, you have to keep, like I said, I was anti-Trump in 2016. 2016, I didn't vote for Trump. I voted for Clinton, which was stupid, but I did. And then I changed over time. I realized I was wrong. And that's why it's like people I work with know I was anti-Trump in 2016, and now I'm like full on, yeah. I mean, I'm wearing right now, because I'm wearing this says Trump on it. Because I'm like, yeah, I want to find anyone who's Trump. Yes. It depends on each person. It definitely does, especially, yeah. It depends on the person. Like, for example, with the Play Warframe account. I mean, the funny thing with the Play Warframe account blocking me, the funniest thing about the whole thing is I used to tweet so much stuff at them. Like I said, I told them invite this voice actor to TennoCon. I told them all different kinds of things. They ignored me. Okay? Even when the voice actor himself was like, I'd love to come to TennoCon, completely ignored me, completely ignored him. He worked for you. He was one of your voice actors. He was like, I'd love to come to TennoCon. Completely ignored him, completely ignored me. Play Warframe constantly ignored me, right? The one time they actually paid attention was to take the time to block me. The one time they paid attention was to take, I would tell them all this stuff about the Corpus and Warframe and, like, you know, just a lot of stuff completely like I didn't exist. The one time they noticed me, the one time they took the time to notice me was to block me because they didn't like what I said about Pride. And the majority of the people who responded to their comment agreed with me about Pride. That you're a bunch of hypocrites, digital extremes. And, yeah. My response was the most popular, and that probably had some blue-haired weirdo at Digital Extremes crying like a little baby, probably a non-binary it, who couldn't stand that. I didn't know about Benghazi. I didn't know much about it. I just knew that people around me, I'm in New Jersey, so everybody was voting for Clinton in 2016. And I wasn't really taking the time to learn about things. What opened my eyes was COVID. COVID opened my eyes to the fact that the government can come in at any moment and destroy your life. Before that, the government was basically more or less a non-existent entity to me. It was when COVID came along and Phil Murphy came into my job and shut it down. Not literally, but basically shut my job down and started shutting other people's jobs. And was like, I am Phil Murphy. I know what, I have the right to declare whatever I want in New Jersey. And I'm like, okay, now I need to start paying attention. That's when I began to. But see, a lot of people change their minds about Trump over time. So that's why it's like, you can change. We need to be open to that. But at the same time, like I said, some people just, you have to be careful. And so, yeah, I said, thank you to the Warframe voice actor. Cal, I owe you. You opened my eyes. Okay, you really opened my eyes. You taught me a valuable lesson. That's why you will stand out for me. A lot of other people, that's why. Okay, you're nothing special other than the fact that you taught me a valuable lesson, because you were one of the few woke people that I was actually very nice to, and you treated me like shit. And so I learned my lesson. Okay? Thank you for that one. You taught me never to be nice. I wonder how that voice acting gig is working out for you, dude. Yeah. Voice acting is dead. It's going to be dead in a couple of years. And I hate to say that, which is sad, because I felt bad for this person. And, yeah, because he blocked me, a bunch of other people did. Yeah, the funniest part, this is the last thing, because it's almost 6 o'clock and I'm starving. But one of the funniest things about it was, if you watch Clownfish TV brought up about how if you have to be the same race as the character you voice, right? And so there are all these white voice actors quitting because they're voicing black people, right? And Viso's, not Viso. Why am I saying Viso? No. So, other voice actor, okay, another voice actor, not Viso, another voice actor, the voice of, like, I think someone from the Dragon Prince was, like, complaining because they're like, I'm trying. So remember, like I said, they said that you have to be the same as the person you voice. So if you're not black, you can't voice a black person, right? This person, I said, not the voice of Viso, it's the voice of someone else. It's the voice of one of the characters from the Dragon Prince, was complaining. I actually quoted them and sent it to Clownfish TV because it was so funny. Because this person is also another trans voice actor, right? This trans voice actor was like, why am I only getting trans roles? I'm like, you did this to yourselves. Because that same person was like, if you're a person, if you're not a POC, you shouldn't audition for POC roles. Okay, so you're saying if you're not a person of color, you can't voice a person of color actor. So okay, fine. The only people who could, if you're a person of color, then the only character you can voice is a person of color. Okay, so if you're trans, the only character you can voice is trans, because you said that if you're not trans, you can't voice a trans character. Okay, good on you. So you did that to yourself, Habibi. You idiot. I can't remember the name of the person. I can't. It's the voice actor of one of the characters from the Dragon Prince. It was so funny because it was literally in their timeline, not too far apart, where at one point they're like, if you're not a POC, you can't voice a POC. And then a few tweets later, why is it the only roles I'm getting are trans characters? Dude, you're an idiot. You are an idiot. And it's like, I'm sorry, but at this point, if all voice, it just, yeah. It was so funny because we warned them. We warned you, idiots. Okay, we warned you. It's so funny how we keep warning them over and over. Clownfish TV in particular was like, okay, we get it. Don't strike, you idiots. This is a bad time. Oh, yeah. Some of you are going to get more money, but this is going to be an opportunity to fire all the idiots. Yeah, they can all go for POS roles. Yeah. Like, you're doing it to yourselves. You're so dumb. You're so caught up in this stupidity. My God. Whereas, like, Clownfish TV, they're like, like, Clownfish TV gets so much hate. They're like, we told you this is going to happen. You put hate, you hated us, you cursed us out, threatened Clownfish TV. And the exact same thing that Clownfish TV said was going to happen happened. The stupidity of it all. My God, the stupidity of it all. Right? Where we warn you people over and over again, and you still do the same mistakes. Okay, fine. And it's like the same thing. That's why the thing with the video games, right, with Assassin's Creed Shadows or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or Avowed, or like the one that gets to me is Naughty Dog, right? Okay, Naughty Dog. I hate to break it to you, but Naughty Dog, this isn't 10 years ago or 20 years ago, Naughty Dog. Geeky Sparkles, I love Neon and Geeky Sparkles. Neon by himself is not as good as with Geeky Sparkles. I can't listen to his podcast where he does long-term by himself, where he talks about gaming, because Geeky Sparkles adds spark to him, okay? The two of them together are perfect. They work perfectly together. They are just like a work of art. You get rid of Geeky Sparkles, it's not as good. Geeky Sparkles by herself is better than Neon by himself. But they need each other. They just work so wonderfully together. I love Clownfish TV. And I love... Geeky Sparkles is basically me. If I ever met Geeky Sparkles in person, I would hug her and be like, I get it. We get each other, okay? But it's just... The one that... Yeah, no, I love Neon. It's not me being mean, because I absolutely love Neon. And I think he's phenomenal. and he's very smart, but he needs Geeky Sparkles by himself. That's why he does long like podcasts. I can't listen to him. I get bored listening to him. And then there's the music in the background. No, I can't listen to him. He needs Geeky Sparkles. But together, the two of them are magic. Yes. I will sometimes, like every now and then he'll do a video by himself because he's not feeling well. Then I'll listen to it because I want to know what he's saying. But he's not the same without her. He needs her. He absolutely cannot do this without her. I can tolerate him every now and then, but long term, no. Just the two of them together are perfect. They are absolutely perfect together. I love them. I have, one sec, let me get this, all right? Just give me one sec, because to show how much of a Clownfish TV fan I am, right? All right. Where is it? Hi, Minnie. All right. You have any doubts of me as a Clownfish TV person, all right? Check this out. All right. This is the original release of the plushie. So the first time they released it, this is it. So this is my... It's just not there. The two of them work together phenomenally. She's just... So yeah. I have the original one. I still have the Clownfish TV shirt, and I have a pin. Hey, Minnie. See? So, yeah. I have been listening to Clownfish TV since they were at like 30,000 or something, ridiculously low. Like, just for years. Before COVID, I was listening to Clownfish TV. But... let me just say this about Naughty Dog, because Naughty Dog are being stupid. Everyone, they're like, oh, people are going to buy it because it's Naughty Dog. One of the things these video game developers need to get into their heads is, like with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, okay? I don't care. There are so many video games out there that I don't care. It's not even like a backlog. Even if I didn't have a backlog, all right? Hey, Minnie Mew? There are so many video games being made by 2D developers, double A developers, and just plain indie developers that I am not losing sleep. Where Craig was talking about forgiving back. Women have to kick ass. I said, yeah. I absolutely love Stuttering Craig as well. I wish I could be on site. They live stream when I'm at work. I love side scrollers. I like the foundation of side scrollers. I like how they do it. Yeah. It's like we are not in a video game shortage. We're in a video game overage where there are so many video games that it's like I'm not going to lose any sleep. Oh no, the newest Naughty Dog game is going to be woke. What am I going to do? It's not like there's 500 other video games that I can play that are very, very similar. Oh no, whatever will I do? Except Stray. Stray's unique. Right, Minnie? You like Stray? You like Stray? I should play Stray and see how you respond to it. Alright? Oh, baby girl. The thing is, I would be open to them with the forgiveness over the COVID stuff if they learned from it. But they haven't even learned from it. That's the thing. It's like, first off, we told them for years about things they were wrong. They bullied, and they didn't even learn anything. They're doing everything all over again. Over and over again. They do the same thing over and over again. And then we turned to them, we're like, we were right about it. That's one of the things that frustrates me, because people, right? It's like, okay, so when we were arguing about Trump, right? I'm like, I was right about COVID, right? I was right about inflation. Everybody was teasing me when we got the last stimulus check. So right before Biden was sworn in, you know how we got another stimulus check? And everyone was like, oh, yeah, we're going to get another stimulus check. And I'm like, it's going to lead to inflation. Oh, if you don't want your stimulus check, you can just give it to us. Oh, yay, more money from the government. It's the government's money. I'm like, you idiots, don't you understand? This is not money that comes out of nowhere. All right? This is going to lead to inflation. I warned them back in 2021 when we got that other stimulus check that was going to cause inflation. I said it, okay? So I am over and over right. I was right about Iman Khalif. One of the guys I work with was like, no, that's not a man, that's a woman. One guy basically unfriended me. Got so mad at me over the Iman Khalif thing, right? So mad about it. And I'm like, no. Look, I feel bad. What's his name? Ty Riviera. He's one of my favorite other YouTubers. Ty Riviera. He's like the absolute best LGBT2 comedian in the world. I love him. He did a really good video about Iman Khalif where he pointed out that the poor kid, the poor person, right, grew up in poverty. And it's very common for people with that genetic defect as a baby to be mistaken for female. Iman Khalif was born in poverty. The doctor did not know any better. As I said, it's very common for them initially to be mistaken for female. Once Iman Khalif went through puberty, and if he technically now, he was in a less poor area. This person, Iman Khalif grew up in like a poor village. If Iman Khalif had been living in America, they would have diagnosed immediately what was wrong. Or they would have found out over time, especially once he hit puberty, they would have realized he's a boy, not a girl. Okay? But they didn't know. They did not find out the truth about Iman Khalif until Iman Khalif was in his 20s, where they realized that they had a micro P and internal testes through a ultrasound. So this person, Iman Khalif, has probably never had an ultrasound until when they found this out. Can you imagine? You're being told your entire life that you are a girl. Okay, because they don't have the medical technology to know otherwise. Then all of a sudden you're being told, no, you actually are a boy. You have internalized testes. And they even said in the medical documents, which came out of the Algerian hospital, that Iman Khalif was emotionally distraught and a mess. And they actually recommended SRS. This is actually, and the thing is, a lot of people are like, oh, well, that's anti-Muslim. Islam allows transition for physical medical problems. If you have a genuine medical problem that is physical, like in the case of Iman Khalif, you are allowed to transition. Genuine, it's not psychological. You can't be like, well, I feel this way. That is not a reason to transition. But if, like in the case of Iman Khalif, that's not haram. This person has genuine medical issues. It's physical. It's very real. So these suggestions for Iman Khalif to get SRS, whether male or female, whatever way, this person has this is not, people are making it sound like the Muslims would kill this person or any of that. No, this person has genuine medical issues. SRS would be allowed, right? But they said Iman Khalif was distraught. So I feel bad for the person. Now, once Iman Khalif found out that he's biologically male, they should have dropped out of boxing and not beaten up women. It would not be easy, but the smart and noble thing to do would be to back down. Instead, he didn't. But I was right about Iman Khalif. I had family members who didn't believe me either. And I'm like, no, this is what happened. And finally we got the information. It's like, yeah, I was right about Iman Khalif. So now it's like, okay, maybe I'm a little more reliable than you give me credit for. So, yeah, I mean, it's sad what happened to Iman Khalif. But at the same time, it could have been cut off before the boxing in the Olympics. Iman Khalif, if he was smart, should have said, I won't fight women. I know the truth. It's not easy, but Iman Khalif should have accepted the truth and stepped down. Now, SRS in this case, I don't know what is the Islamic version. I guess female, because he knows that he's been raised his entire life as female, but acknowledging that he has the advantages of male, or male and correcting, phalloplasty. So again, this is not haram. This is not against Islam. This person is medical anyway. So it's like I've been right about a lot of things. Oh, the kitty cat's sleeping. Now she's not. Oh, baby girl. Oh, kitten. She does this adorable thing where she likes to touch my face with her little paws. See, she likes to touch my face. So anyway, that's my thoughts on all the chaos and insanity going on in the world. I wonder if PlayStation is back, but I am going to head out. I have a baby cat. I want to take this thing off, all right? One of these days, I'm just going to live stream without this thing on because I want to take it off. Who's your baby kitty? You like it? You like it, the hijab? You like it, baby? Oh my god, you are so cute. I never thought, anyway, that anybody after Bustard left, anything could make up for it. Alright, it's been fun. Okay, kitty, let's go have some fun. You want to play? Let's go